All right, I'm back. Hopefully that won't happen again. Hey, Michael. Awesome. Glad you can hear me. Hopefully some of the others come back into the channel. Giving people a minute to come back. Checking on the Braves score, seeing if they lost or won today. Yeah, Clayton, sorry, my mic got disconnected. Michael, how you doing, man? Awesome. Do you have do anything fun this weekend? What type of work do you do? I know, Clayton. Technically, Clayton, you're a trucker, right? Hey, Alex, how you doing? Hey, SSP. Hey, Cody. I didn't see the score. Did they win? You're a paramedic and retired from the Army. How long were you in the Army? Hey, Parker. How you doing, man? Trying to see if my... I need to look at the Cowboys score because I didn't get a chance to watch the game today. Oh, they whooped up on the Dolphins. That's awesome. So they're 3-0. Man, that's fantastic. I'm not going to say anything, though. I don't want to jinx it because that's a damn good start. It's probably one of the best starts we've had since 16. Patriots are off to a half. Wow, the Bills? The Bills are killing it, too. Wow. Let's see. Did you go to the old Cowboy Stadium or the new one? Hey, Austin, how you doing, man? That's a bit weird being in Ellis. Are you from Louisiana originally, Cody, or are you from Texas? Yeah, I haven't been to the new stadium either. Nice, Austin. Very nice. Hey, Patreon, how you doing, man? Sally was online a minute ago, but I was waiting for her to come back. So I'm trying to think. Were you in Las Colinas, Cody, or where were you in near the old stadium? Or did you mean the new? You were 5 minutes from the new stadium. Nice. Hey, Pete. Okay. Baton Rouge. I've been through that area quite a number of times over the years. I think you've been in a couple times, Anthony. Best place for Cajun food. Dude, I would think any place by the side of the road down around that area, down in one of the, what do they call those areas? They don't call them counties. They're not boroughs. Oh, wow, what do they call them? Parishes. Thank you so much. Yeah. A parish. Yeah. So it's not a county, it's a parish. Hey Mike, how you doing? Yeah, I've been down. I was there, God, 8, 9 years ago when that hurricane, I can't remember the hurricane that went through, what year it was. This is 2009, 2010. And I was supposed to go to New Orleans. And hey, Bobby, welcome back. Oh, sorry, it was Bobby. Yeah. Welcome back, Bobby. Was supposed to go to New Orleans, and I was in Houston doing some work. And that hurricane came through, and I was literally on the way, ended up stopping for the weekend at this hole in the wall hotel. Shreveport's not Shreveport's not that great. Shreveport's if you've been through enough, it's maybe downtown or something like that. The area I've been through there enough that it's just kind of no, thank you. Anyway, got stuck in a hole in the wall hotel while the hurricane was literally going through, and got to drive through the state. Yeah, definitely Shreveport is definitely for gambling. Yeah, same thing as going to Biloxi in the south, or what's the one on right outside of right inside of Mississippi, right on the Mississippi River. I'm trying to think. They have all the steamboats and everything like that. Man, I'm drawing a blank of these city names right now. Everywhere's nice until you get there, Austin. Let me tell you that. I've lived enough places. Biloxi. Biloxi's on the south. No, Biloxi's in the south. Yeah, yeah. Biloxi's a big gambling place. But no, up in north, straight along from Shreveport. Hold on, I'll tell you. Vicksburg. I mean, you got Shreveport, you got Monroe, you got Vicksburg, Jackson, Meridian. They are literally all hole in the walls. And then if you cut across 80 through Selma, Alabama to Montgomery, yeah, I've been enough places to know that. So Anthony, I think you just go to their website and log in. Pay you to subscribe to it. Create an account and go subscribe. I do the boombox. I do boombox high end. I do this one. You can see that. I do that once a month. I used to do it once a week for like the first month and a half. I didn't think Austin collected Acuna. I thought he was just a Clint Frazier fan or a Yankees fan. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. your time. I'm glad to hear the Gators kick Tennessee's ass. That's good. Downtown Memphis is cool. I've been to areas of downtown Memphis that are not safe. So, every place has its plus and minuses. Oh yeah, Cody. I think there's plenty of places in around Louisiana that change distinctly between even parishes. Probably. Oh, that's awesome. He can PC everybody. I don't think so, Cause. Anyway, um, so I picked these up, a couple of these up at the game the other day. So these are the Hank Aaron 50th anniversary of the 1969 NL Division, NL West Division title bobbleheads. So these will be going out to in the next couple months. I'll give them out to some Patreons with their care package. So that's a nice little perk, nice little bobblehead. That'll be going out to some of you guys. Oh, I think we were talking. We were talking about that. I think we were all talking about the. Was it Luminaries being $215 a box? Yeah, Cody. I've had one. I've got I think I've got 11 or 12 Patreons right now. 11 or 12 subs. Yeah, not complaining about them. Just that's awesome, Austin. I think I was complaining the fact that Luminary, some of these products are ridiculously priced. Hey, Anthony, how you doing, man? Oh yeah, no, I think dude, $215. Thank you for that, Austin. I think he didn't mean to put in that word, but yeah. Yeah, see, he corrected himself. Austin on the move. Austin on the move. That's good. I love Austin's such a great. All you guys are great mods. I really appreciate it. And Philip's on top of it as well. Hey, Philip, how you doing? Yeah, I think I was watching. I think I actually have it queued up. I got it queued up to watch here in a minute. So, um, how you doing, Philip? I think you've been watching some channels all day long. So, anybody just joining? This is will be a Patreon only giveaway to some guys and to some people, probably the next month or two, and I'll figure out the allotment and everything like that. I'm trying to pick up a couple more. Hopefully, I can get them for not too much money. I'm doing great, and these will be included in your tiers and go from there. Aside from the the t-shirts that'll be going out and the hoodies in the next couple months. You got a Ruth? Where did I didn't see the Ruth bobblehead. Yeah, so my Patreon is just patreon.com. Let me list it here. One moment. Same thing as most of my channel names. It's just /Primate. Let me get back 1 second. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 2020 season. I think it's going to be interesting to see some of the rookies this year being, solidifying themselves next year. I think Mike Yastrzemski is going to do really well. I think, as long as Tatis Jr. is doing well, I think, or, is healthy, maybe we I can't talk. Maybe we might even see the, illustrious Wander Franco make his, pull his own weight. Yeah, appreciate that, Philip. I don't want to get. I don't have any marks against me so far with YouTube so far, so I'd appreciate it if I didn't get a ding against me. So, what kind of packs do you have? What kind of unopened packs do you have, Cause? Yeah, I know you're a huge Tampa Bay fan, Truth. Oh, that's interesting, SSP. What did you get a warning from, Patreon? I might. 3 card. Hey, Danny, how you doing? Hey, David, Hobby Searcher, how you doing, man? You got several new people joining, so I'm doing good, man. Just talking about these Hank Aaron bobbleheads that I'll be giving away to Patreon members in their monthly sub in the next couple months. Weird. Did you do multiple of them or something like that? Hey, Wicked. YouTube is crazy. Hey, LA Collection. I think you're new here. I don't think I've seen you in here before. I appreciate that, Cody. I will get that corrected immediately. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I know. Let me make sure I'm sub to you. Let me make sure I'm sub to you. So for those asking what the Patreon is, I have a Patreon site, and it's just patreon.com. Okay, I'm sub to. Oh, yes, LA Collection. Yes, yes, yes. I'm sorry. I've watched a lot of your videos. I just forgot. The name didn't ring a bell. So you're talking about you used to do stuff and everything like that, and you're doing that big giveaway on the Ruth, the Gehrig, and the Bera and the Harmon Killebrew giveaway, which is awesome. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Thank you again, Philip. He does, absolutely. Yeah, so if you guys haven't watched, make sure you guys are watching everybody's channel. I know Hobby was going through his 1985 Donruss box yesterday or today, which was awesome. Didn't pull the Clemens, but I think he pulled the Puckett and some other nice cards. So let's see, trying to make sure I'm caught up. Make sure to definitely check out LA Collections page as well. Did you do your giveaway yet? Or I think that's up and coming in the next week or two. Oh, that's ridiculous, Patreon. If I can give you some advice, Anthony, make sure that don't do too many giveaways. I understand the need to do some to, and hopefully this doesn't sound harsh. Make sure I feel that too many giveaways, and I've been doing a lot in the past couple weeks. Going from 600 and going up to 1,000 really quick. I did one for the Patreon guys, Patreon supporters the other day. I'm doing a 1,000 sub giveaway here in the next couple days. Just make sure that you're careful with doing them because there's people that come in just for that and then they bail. So, that's so weird, Patreon. And I think I responded to your question about how to for Patreon, your question there. So hopefully that helps you out. I know it's kind of a pain. You make sure I have to go back sometimes and either request the address from somebody because I forgot to have it in the tier before I selected it, before I pushed it out there. So nice, Cody. Who's in 15 is what? Chris Bryant's rookie year, I think. Hey, Win, how you doing, man? Yeah, absolutely. Wait, you live in Weatherford? They are. They are. I agree. I just, I've Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. Let me grab this address from Mr. Three Cards because I lived around Weatherford. I actually grew up around Willow Park. If you know where that, I'm sure you know where that is. Three Cards. So, thank you, sir. Thank you so much, LA. Hey, Papa, how you doing, man? No, you don't have to, Austin. I appreciate any support you guys give me. You ladies and gentlemen give me. So, yeah, no, I agree. I completely agree. There's a need for stuff every once in a while. Show your support and love back to the people that are supporting you. So it's just I'm cautionary with certain things because I found that some people are just there, like the whole Kahoot thing that Jabs did, right? Like that was so. I think a lot of people loved it because it was free giveaways and whatnot, or whatever I can't even remember at this point. It's been a while since he's done those. I don't think he does them anymore. Just yeah, I'm just careful about it. Yeah, completely agree, Cody. So, and if any of you haven't seen Papa J, he just joined the channel. I know he travels quite a bit, and yeah, Kahoot is way too much work. Lloyd, how you doing, man? So Papa J has an awesome channel. He just hit 200 subs the other day. So please make sure to check his channel out. I think he's doing a good giveaway in the next week or two. So make sure you check him out. I'll go back through this real quick for anybody that just joined. If you're a Patreon member, you'll have the chance of getting one of these Hank Aaron bobblehead dolls, depending on the tier and random. Yeah, I know. Wasn't there and tell me if I'm out of line by saying this? Wasn't there an issue with somebody that sent cards into his fan mail Friday, and the kid's dad sent in a threatening letter to him? I think that's the case. I think it's one of the major reasons why he stopped it. So okay, yeah, because that's no, like I went out and got a PO box to make sure, and like I'm sure if you really wanted to, like I think that's one of the major reasons why. I know you do. I'll make sure to exclude you, Anthony. I appreciate that. Austin, you need to save up all your John Wathans to send to him. In fact, I'm going to ask here again because I asked about a week ago if any of you have that any of the umpire cards or anything like that. Please send them my way, and I'll make sure to give you something in return for them, obviously. But I've got a nice little, and I think Philip knows that it's coming. I just got to get some of them in. I'm sending Philip all the umpire cards I can find to as a kind of a little prank. But it's coming, dude. It's coming. I just got to get them. So nice. Yeah, you got to jump on top of that. If you have an awesome idea, let one of us know secretly or in private, through Discord or something like that, and we'll help you out with it, Austin. I probably need to send him a custom Primate T-shirt with a John Wathan baseball card photo plastered on it. That's why I said, just Austin, reach out to one of us. I'm sure, reach out to a group of us, and I'm sure the lot of us that love jabs will gladly support you in getting some kind of fun little Fan Mail Friday troll for him. So, yeah, Philip's phenomenal about promoting people. So, and if you guys have something coming up, please do not hesitate to promote yourself. I think that's right, Cody. Yeah, Christmas is coming up fast. That would be interesting to see if we could find that, Austin. Tim, I can't remember Tim's last name, and I'm not going to repeat it. Dragon Fan Tim, who's runs I think he runs Jab's website, the Jabs Family website, and does all the data collection for Jabs of who's gotten what cards, hits, and everything like that. Oh, I would love to do that. I don't know how we'd get a hold of John Wathan, but I would love to figure out how we could have him even come online to the channel, because that would probably be the simplest. Hey, come and join chat or something like that, because that would be phenomenal. And don't forget to check out everybody's mods channels. Yeah. Oh, that would be phenomenal. Oh man. I think Arias has a nice signature. I think I pulled his auto a couple weeks ago when I did that immaculate break, probably 2-3 weeks ago. He's better than Eloy Jimenez, I'll tell you that, because God forbid Eloy Jimenez's autograph is the worst of all time, I think. When you need to email me that information. Yeah, Alex, I sent him the autograph or the game used baseball bat and the game used signed ball. That was me. Oh, I just had a great idea. Take a famous painting. Cody, you just gave me a phenomenal idea. I don't know how much it would cost, but the dude that, what's his name, that Jabs met at the National that does the paintings, I wonder if we could reach out to him, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I can't remember his channel. I know I'm subbed to him. We could ask him if he would do a John Wathan and do a combo John Wathan, Eric Jabs, or maybe even throw John in there, combo of the three of them. He is. I would gladly throw in some money to get a painting, the three of them, John, Eric, and Wathan. That would be the ultimate troll, and I'm happy to let you guys be in on it. So, yeah. Oh my God. All right, one of you, if you can remind me who he is, email me who that guy is, and I'll gladly reach out to him, and we'll start the process and see if he's willing to do it. And then I'll set up something like a GoFundMe or something like that. I'll figure out how we can do donations. Probably just use PayPal or something like that, and just take $10 or $15 per person if you're up for it, and we'll see. It'll probably take a couple months to get it done. Maybe, I think he said it takes a couple weeks to do them. I think I mean, I still love it. I need to go back and listen to it again, but the two moments, because it was in both parts of that video where he opened the ball and he had that high pitched scream that he does when he gets a hit, and then when he did the baseball bat, and he was so excited, and then literally just you hear the life just drain out of him as he realized what he got. Oh man. All right. I'm not a bad guy. I promise. I'm not a bad guy. I'm just I have a very dark sense of humor, and I'm a bit of a troll from that perspective. I'm a nice troll, but I'm a troll. Let me take notes here for this. Because Dragon sent me the information on a game used autographed jersey from John Wathen, but it was like $750, and I like jabs, but it's not $750 worth of jabs. Granted, I probably spent that much in what do you call it, super chats in the past 6 months with him. Oh my God, Austin, that's awesome. No, he wasn't. He wasn't at all. It's just he's not a good hit, right? His rookie cards are probably worthless. They're probably worth $1 or $2, you know. And I will be buying all the triple play for Austin now. I might include a game used Clint Frazier ball or something like that, ball or bat. But I'll make sure that Austin gets triple play for Christmas. Taking notes here. I love you guys so much. Oh my God. It's so awesome. This community is such a phenomenal thing. If you guys didn't watch Dave Durango's video the other night, he had an awesome song. It was an absolutely beautiful song. If you guys don't get a chance, go take a couple minutes tonight. It was probably like 5 or 6 minute video. Make sure to go watch that video and listen to it, and make sure to leave a nice comment for him. So I think it was really beautiful, and I think he deserves some love and attention. Besides the facts, I think he's still working on getting to 1,000. I think he's like 801 or 810 or something like that. What John Wathen card do you have, Michael? Oh, that's a shame, Cody. So remind me, there was old triple play, that garbage cartoony looking stuff. Thank you so much. Is it Isaac with an S? Isaac Rodriguez. And I assume it's Guez. Okay. All right, I'll reach out to him in a minute. Now, Austin, I know you're better than. I think it's back. I cannot never remember. Back in the Game Collector is the one that rips all his cards up when he doesn't like them. Honestly, I might give you. I might send you a donation or something like that if you did that, because it would be brilliant. But okay, good. Thank you, Cody. Interesting. The new ones are kind of like comical, right? Like they're like the big head cards and stuff like that. I think there's two forms of it, right? Because I think Jabs has opened them on his stream before, and he just tosses them. Like he doesn't even bother opening the packs because they're just garbage. All right, got my notes for that. Jump up here real quick. Yeah, I know. Triple play was like just an inexpensive stuff for kids. I'm pretty sure. Like it reminds me of the Looney Tunes Upper Deck cards from 91, 92, I think, or maybe 93. I think there was multiple series that Upper Deck did with them. I always liked them as a kid. I think I have a whole set of them. But yeah. So if anybody's interested, wait, let me just read here. Derek Jeter eye black. What is a Derek Jeter eye black, if I may ask, Cody? So if anybody is interested, I have. Who's Mike Dewar? Is this a through the mail? Hey, KB. How you doing, man? Thank you so much, Philip. I really appreciate that. I definitely got to give you some extra stuff in your Patreon package when it goes out. Besides any umpire cards and not Christina Aguilera. My God, what's the Jennifer Love Hewitt cards that I can find? Oh no, I do. You are patient, Austin. My God, I might lose my mind. She might end up with like 7,000 texts or something like that, and we'd be broken up probably. But that's patience right there. Yeah, Austin, tell us about your girlfriend. Just kidding. I'm sure you did. Oh my God. So I used to travel a lot for work around the world. U.S. based mostly. I'd go across. I'd be across the United States, up in Canada and everything like that. And Canada's a challenge because you have using my work phone, I'd always leave my personal phone turned off because of roaming charges. And my work phone, I had a limit of how much data I could use. So communicating with my wife was always challenging. I always made sure that I was on. I didn't communicate unless I was on Wi-Fi, and then I would use WhatsApp or something like that because God forbid. Oh, that's cool. You need to do a video on that, KB. Do you mean in Manila, in Texas, or like Philippines, Manila? Okay. Hey, just baseball cards. How you doing, man? KB, what is his channel name? Yeah, David, yeah. So I was in Hong Kong 4 years ago. I was in Seoul, Korea, which was pretty cool, and then Hong Kong. Seoul, Korea was like 12 hours ahead, so it was perfect. I'd be going to bed, she'd be waking up. I'd be waking up, she'd be going to bed. So it was a perfect time slot where I didn't have to worry about communicating until she was waking up. And oh, don't be that way. Be nice. Be nice, Cody. But then when I went to Hong Kong, it was like 13 hours ahead. Uh, I was there in 2017, I think, 2016 or 2017. Yeah. Hobby. I had a young. My daughter was 1 to 2 when I was traveling, so I would literally leave on a Sunday night or early Monday, depending on what I needed to do. Depending on if I went to a different country or was just traveling to different cities. If I was in the U.S. with the last company I worked for, I would generally be city hopping. Austin likes the Asian girls. Okay. All right. I'll hold my tongue. I'm not going to make a bad joke or anything like that. Um, yeah, so I would be in a different city every day, generally in the U.S. Yeah, I remember that. I'm sorry. I remember you saying you were Filipino. Yes, you still like the Asian girls. You can like. You don't have to like the Asian girls. You can like the white girls or the black girls or Mexican or whatever. It's all good. Everybody likes what they like, especially in this day and age. So there's no worries. You could like. I think the internet joke is you could like mayonnaise for all anybody cares. It's cool. So I would travel to 5 different cities a week if I was doing U.S. work, and then come home exhausted. I'm treading lightly. I think that's a SpongeBob reference, KB. I'm not sure. Hey, Flat Earth, how you doing? Hey, Urban, how you doing, man? Yeah, okay. There was a thing about a year or two ago. My wife and I were reading this article about all the different, whether it was transgender or all the different unique identifiers for, I guess you'd call it sexuality or whatever, right? How you identify how you identify yourself. And there was an internet article that was published by like Time or Life or somebody like that was talking about people that were identifying as mayonnaise, and it was probably as I assumed it was as a joke from SpongeBob, but and I'm not trying to be offensive, Philip. I'm literally just talking about the article that I read. It was interesting that somebody identified as mayonnaise, but anyway, yeah. I think it's in some cases it's considered. I think somebody has identified it as a race or a gender, whatever. So Alex, this is a low number. So this has Randy Johnson, John Smoltz, Greg Vaughn, Ken Griffey Jr. I'm whiter than mayonnaise probably as well. Oh God, Anthony. Oh Jesus. Now you need to tread lightly, Philip. Ken Griffey Jr. Who else? Smoltz, Randy Johnson, Griffey, Greg Vaughn. I think Sandy Alomar Jr. Anybody I'm missing? Any major ones that I'm missing, guys? I'm not sure what you mean. KB, put out some beats. I'll leave that one alone just in case it might be improper. Sheffield, yeah, Sheffield's in there. Some good rookies. Ken Griffey Jr. is the big one. Randy Johnson is second. Smoltz is third. Sheffield's probably fourth. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if you meant music or anything like that. So anyway, so I've got 4 boxes of this, and if anybody's interested, I've got some other the 94 Upper Deck Series 2, which has the Derek Jeter second year card, Alex Rodriguez second version because he has the 94 Series 1 is his rookie, so his second Upper Deck card. Hey, talk to you later, Papa J. Oh, cool. All right. I'll make sure to jump onto yours just to give you some time, watch time. Are you using your bandwidth, I assume? I guess Biggio's in this. Yeah, I guess Biggio. Yeah, Biggio's 88, 89 Upper Deck rookie card. 88 is his score. 88 score traded is his XRC card. So yeah, that's a good one as well. So $50 a corner, shipped. I should charge for shipping because it's so expensive nowadays. It's like, is Sabo? I thought Sabo was 88. Okay. Because Grace was base 88, I thought Sabo, maybe you're right. Maybe Sabo has 88 score. I didn't have my 88 score traded set. I'd have to look. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Cody. 1 second. So I thought if it was a traded card or an update card, I thought it was considered the XRC, and the first one in the first set is considered their rookie card, right? Because Sabo was 88 rookie of the year over Grace. Depends on what it is, KB. Hey, Franks. So if anybody's interested, I have 4 boxes of this. Yeah, go ahead. 4 boxes of this, $50 a corner. Chance at all the rookies, Ken Griffey Jr. Because I do not have 4,000 hours watch time, LA. Happy Sunday, Frank. So to be monetized, you have to hit 1,000 subs, and you have to have 4,000 hours of watch time, which takes. I speculated it's about, if I do a 2 to 3 hour chat with 20 to 30 people, it's about 3 months, 4 months to get that watch time up. So it's challenging, but it's doable, right? It's just, there's I've talked to people and read from some people that say, post several 24-hour stream. I don't know if I could post a 24 or do a 24-hour stream. My wife would probably kill me, and the kids would be all over me. Yeah, we'll all get there. So, start doing several, 10-minute videos real quick, whether it's live stream or videos. So that way they're quick to consume. And, 40 people doing that, it's, 40 hours, right? 24 hours with I'd have to do the math. 40 or 24 hours with, 10 people watching, I guess with 40 people watching, you're going to get 1,000 hours. So it's doable. Is Sabo coaching at Akron? Yeah, YouTube is very particular about links, KB. Now, Austin, I mean, it's not too bad. You just got to figure out how you want to do your content and figure out your rhythm, right? It is Patreon. I think last night I was opening that box of 2016 Topps Update, and it was an hour and a half. I would like to do that. I mean, I'm sure I could probably set it up with my wife to take care of things for 24 hours, or because I think Deafness did. He was going around, right? He was taking the phone with him everywhere and doing that for the entire 24 hours, taking it, eating with him and stuff like that. So yeah, my wife would probably kill me if I tried to do it 24 hours straight. But as it is, I do, an hour and a half to 2 hours, 3 hours without any major issues. So she does yell at me afterwards, but I get things squared away and taken care of, and we're good. So yeah, I think he was spent. Hey Gary, how you doing, man? Yeah, I value sleep more than I do doing a 24-hour live stream. You could do that, Patreon. You could absolutely do that without any issues. So anyway, so if anybody's interested, let me know. You've got my email and whatnot. We could also do so. I know a lot of people have been using, was it Yard Duck or something like that? Hey, Alan. So I am selling corners. I've got 4 boxes of load number, and I'm selling corners for $50 a corner. So I can carefully show this without them all falling out and everything like that. So these are nice and pristine, fresh box and everything. Had these for a while. So if anybody's interested, let me know in that. Yeah. So did Google Hangouts actually become that, Pirate? I'm selling it. I'm selling them as a break, right? So if anybody wants to buy in, it's $50 a corner. Hey, Anthony. That's interesting, Michael. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to go help my wife really quick. I'll be right back. One moment. All right. Sorry about that. Check my phone for something really quick. Let's see. All right. So Anthony, you want one corner? Yeah, I figured using what do you call it? Oh, I can actually go live on my phone now. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I think Papa said he was going live as well. So give me one moment while I pull up his channel. Papa J is live. Okay. One second. I'm trying to get caught up. I'm selling it right now, Michael. All right. So get my PayPal out there for you guys. Oops. It's fine. I can hold a spot for you, Michael. No, Alan, I'm selling these. Pull up my PayPal real quick. Assume everybody's heard or think there's that rumor that it's top left or bottom left. Cool. Oh, let's see. No worries, Sam. I think everybody would pick top left. I think everybody assumes that there's a Griffey in the top left based on old rumors and everything like that. God, these are nice. Yeah, I figured you would be excited about that Clevenger. Sorry, it's not an auto or anything like that. Yeah, I'll hold them for you. I'll hold them for you, Michael. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I think that was an auto of him, wasn't it? If you want to do both, Cody. Thank you, sir. Hopefully I posted my correct email address. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. That's nice. These are nice pack fresh, box fresh. Just waiting for PayPal to update. Alan, ABC needs 1, 2, 3. Got the top left already. So you've got bottom left, top right, top or bottom right as well. So if anybody else wants in, $50 a corner. Let me write down, make sure I've got Michael Padgett for Tuesday. Padgett. And you said bottom left? Absolutely, Sam. Yeah, it's my base email. PayPal is my email. The email address for PayPal is my regular email. It didn't come through yet, Anthony. Hey, Dragon fan. How you doing tonight? That would be funny if you guys could get him high. Thank you, Alan. Waiting to see it. PayPal's being weird tonight. I haven't seen anything. Haven't seen Anthony's yet. All right, bottom left. He's out of here. Okay. One just came through. That's correct, Alan. I got Alan's. Anthony, I didn't see yours yet. Where'd my pen go? Make sure you send it to this email address. Okay. Could just PayPal being PayPal. All right, I'm going to set him to the side for now, Anthony, while I wait for that and get started with Alan's. Yep, that's fine. All right, we'll get started with you, Alan, while I wait for that from Anthony. Make sure I have my sleeves ready to go. And I have plenty of ultra one touches and everything like that. So, all right. Good luck, Anthony. Alan. Sorry. Wrong Mariner. That's weird. Nice Don Mattingly card. Hey, Steven. Thanks for coming in. Oh, sorry. Let me go back to him real quick. I might need to step away. Let me see if my wife can handle the youngest. I think she's getting hungry again, or she's getting restless and ready for her bedtime. Come on. Dave Valet. David Cohn. Here we go. Congratulations. Let me get a one touch here real quick. That is a boom. All right. Congratulations. It's got some nice corners. Where are they? There they are. There's my card sleeves. Ah, dang it. There you go. Congratulations, sir. Yeah, I'm going to check it real quick. No, I still don't have it yet, Anthony. If you want to double check the email address you used. Let's see what else we get. See if we can pull another one or any other hot rookies out of this set. I think John Jabs pulled one out of the last pack of the box, if I remember correctly. Luis Medina. Let's get him parked over there. Yeah, you definitely need to put the one touch on top of the cards because otherwise it can scratch the surface. Come on. So I think that was third pack down, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the third pack down. So I've always heard that third pack down on the bottom left was where that card came from, and that came from the third pack down. So I would say that's probably... I thought it was for somebody else. I thought Jonathan H's didn't have one. I know it was the second to last pack I saw, but I didn't think it was for Jonathan H. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to go watch that video again. I got an Eric Plunk. Dave Otto. 4 packs left. You know, it's very nice, well-centered. Looks like it's got some sharp corners. I didn't look at the surface or anything like that, but it looked pretty decent. Okay. Sorry about that, Anthony. Just let me know when you resubmit, and I'll go through. Hey, look at that. We got a Sandy Alomar Jr. rookie. That was also very nice. Got a nice Sandy Alomar Jr. rookie. No, I think that seriously, that's as iconic as the 52 mantle, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when it goes, when you get it squared away. I've got them all sitting over here. It wasn't a Sabo. It was somebody that looked like it, but it was. Where was it? It was Dave Collins. Looks like him because of the glasses, probably, but it was not a Sabo. Let's see if we can pull some more fire. Multiple Mariners there. Orlando Rooms. Ugh, God. Lloyd McClendon. It was his third year card. Second to last pack. Yep. Well, there was two of them, 289 Sabos, right? There was his base Sabo, and then there was I think it was the Rookie of the Year Sabo. So there was two different Sabos. Sheffield would be a nice addition. It would be nice if we can pull both of you some nice. Kelly, second year card, third year card. David West, rookie card. All right, last pack. See if we can pull something nice besides the Griffey. Yeah, correct. I don't remember who got the Griffey, but it wasn't. Jonathan was that last one. Okay, who are we gonna get? Oh, no rookie card. That sucks. All right, there you go. Let's get these set up for you. No worries, man. Congratulations on that. It's definitely got some niceness. That should pull. If you'd send it in for grading, that's going to pull nicely, man. Congratulations, Alan. All right, let me check here real quick. I think that's the first 89 Griffey I've pulled out of a upper deck box in a while. So, thank you, sir. Yeah, it's a very nice card. All right, while we wait for Anthony, does anybody else want to buy in? I got two stacks from that same box. Anybody else? $50 a corner. Okay, I'll check in just a second. Anybody else on oh, that's weird. Which one is that from? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's that one. Okay. Anybody else? I think you're barking up the wrong tree trying to get Austin to buy you something, Tim. I think he's broke. Not broke, but got his bills to pay, mouths to feed. Hey, little girl, how you doing? Oh, goodness. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. All right, let me check this real quick. There we go. Okay. Catch up on chat real quick while I'm... my daughter, youngest, is coming back in here. Yeah, Austin only buys Clint Frazier and Yankees and Rhino Hearns. So, all right. Good luck, Anthony. Here we go. You missed a very nice Griffey, Clayton. Let me show this real quick for everybody. Very nice Griffey pulled for Allen. These are definitely different cards. So that's nice. No 1979 sheet C cards here, folks. There we go. If anybody else is interested, let me know. My PayPal's on my About page. It's $50 a corner. My Conseco team card. Get it to stay there. Dave, oh, that's weird. Weird position on the rookie card. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate it. These are in really nice shape and everything. I'm curious what Bryce Harper is expected to do for next year. Even if Johnson would be nice. Oh, look at that. We got another Alomar Jr. Fantastic. So this stack has the rookies in slot 2 versus in the back, second to last card. So that'll be Glavin, what, second year card? Yeah, second year card. It looks fairly well centered. I think that's pretty. I always think that it's a little miscut. I don't know. It might be a little short on the bottom there. Might be a little short. Yeah, say it's 60-40 from top to bottom, but left to right is very well centered. And the back looks nice. Not a Griffey, but still nice. Come on. No, I'll put it down here. See any Alomar Jr. I never liked the Alomar brothers. Orlando Rooms. Yeah, that's weird. That's cool. Todd Stottlemyre. I think that's his second year card. I mean, I think he went through it and readjusted. I think he was having some issues with his stance and his swing. David West rookie. So I think he went back and worked on his mechanics from swinging, because that's where that grand slam came from. That's cool. I'm hoping he comes back around, because he's a good player. I don't think he's a $300-some million player, but all right, last 4 packs. Hopefully we get something nice out of this besides a Alomar. Chris Carpenter. Blah. Let me see the Smoltz or something. Yeah, I mean, when you spend that much on a player, you're not able to spend a lot on the rest of the team. So you're going to end up losing other players that help the team. Carry Greg Jeffries, he was a bust. You mean to sleeve that one up, Anthony? Sorry, I'm going to get that back in the frame. You mean to sleeve the Jeffries or no? Like, what happens on the Angels with the salary cap? There's a Cecil Fielder. Okay. What happens with the Angels once second to last pack? This is the pack that they pulled out the Griffey on John's channel. Oh, let's see what we get here. Let's see if we get Doug DeScenzo. Okay. Still have one more chance to pull it. Last pack magic, folks. I'm going to be sneaky here, and I'm just going to go to the back here. Build up some hype. Hopefully get something nice out of it. I was hoping that was going to be the reverse negative, but that's not. That's still a nice card. I know I'm a tease. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Ah, God. Sorry, Anthony. Still pulled the Sandy Alomar Jr., though. That's still nice. It's in great condition. I think that's a challenge with all the older boxes. There's only so many chances it hits. All right. I'm going to put this up on the center of the screen real quick. Yeah, baby's in the room, kiddo. Yeah, I think he needs to be on a better team, Gary. I think you and I mentioned that before. She's a year old. The oldest one is almost 4, so I got a 4 and a 1-year-old. Well, Anthony, there's always another chance. I've got 3 other boxes plus the other 2 corners, so I'm sure we'll see at least one more out of all 4 boxes. And Alan, if you'll send me an email, make sure I have your address to get these shipped out. Nice. That's awesome, Alan. Austin, how many home runs does he have so far in 8 seasons? Yeah, I need your physical address so I can send it. I don't know if it included in the PayPal itself. If it did, then that's fine. Hey, Cam Vet, how you doing, man? Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Get all these stickers collected. My daughter loves sticking these too. Is it your birthday? If it's your birthday, happy birthday, Cam Vet. It's a nice card, man. Congratulations, dude. Seriously. Everybody make sure to wish Cam Vet a very happy birthday. And a quick question for both of you. Do you guys want me to send the junk or just the 2 hits, just the hits that you got? I don't know if you're going to build a set of them, build a set out of the 89 Upper Deck or not. Okay. Alan, did you hear that? Do you want me to send all the cards or just the Griffey and the Sandy Alomar? Okay, cool. I figured. Just wanted to make sure. Got some nice one touches here for everybody. All right. Couple more checks. So 2 more corners of 89 Upper Deck, $50 a corner. 2 corners available of 94 Upper Deck for the Derek Jeter second-year card. And 2 corners of Bowman. 90 Bowman for the Frank Thomas. How many home runs does Trout have? Because they both started the same season, right? They both started in 2011. Whoops, God, I can't show. So I got 2 stacks of 90 Bowman for the Frank Thomas rookie at $15 per corner. And I've got the 2 corners of 94 Upper Deck. Okay. I know he has a 2011 rookie. So Trout has more. Okay. So 94 Upper Deck, two corners, $15 a corner. Anybody wants a chance at a Jeter not second year, but his second card, or the Alex Rodriguez second card. I mean, I think it's still challenging, Gary. 500 home runs is nothing to snuff at. It's if you hit 4. So I guess the challenge is if you're hitting 40 home runs a year, 10 years, you've got 400 home runs. But if Bryce has been playing for 7 seasons and he's only got 217. Yeah, I mean, you've got to stay 20 years to be able to do it. 3,000 hits, I think, is even more challenging. So, what's the status on Trout right now? With the was his ankle that he hurt or something like that? You're right. I mean, I think there's only 30 to 50 players that have 3,000 hits. Okay, so he's out for the season. So I think 300. I don't think. Okay, so in its current form of how pitching staffs are utilized, I think you could still get, if you get 15 wins a season for 20 seasons, you got 300 wins. I think it's still challenging. It's just, it's longevity. Like how many wins does Verlander have this year? Granted, the number of pitchers that are getting beyond 5 innings nowadays is stupid. Not many are doing it. All right, so he'll get it in the next 5 years. Okay. So is he averaging 20 wins a season? Because I think he was at 15. Like most pitchers are going on 5-day rest, right? 5-year rotation. I mean, that's the longevity of pitchers, I think. I don't think anybody else hit 5,000 strikeouts. Yeah, over 20 years. I think you could do, if you can stay healthy for 20 years, 15 wins a season, 20 wins a season, something like that, which is still, I don't think we're ever going to see a 25 game winner ever again. Oh, go back to Warren Spahn and was it Spahn and Sane? Like those two guys were on like 3-day rotations. Everybody else was still 3 to 4 day rotations back then. It was stupid. You're probably right. But those two, I mean, you and I have talked about Sandy Koufax. Sandy Koufax, had he been healthy and not been a workhorse, probably would have had 300 quickly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you think about it. Acuna, I didn't look at what Acuna did today. I didn't even look at what the Braves. Give me 1 second to look up what the Braves did today because I know they had the 1:00 game. Well, they lost. Good God. What a way to go. You win one to get the clinch the division, and then you lose 2 straight. Like, God, it's a joke. They're definitely not going to. They're not going to make it out of the first round. I'm sorry. Sorry to say that. Terribly sorry to say that. So wait, why? I'm misunderstanding this. Why are the Braves playing in KC? I don't think so. I think he's. I mean, he's 3 away, right? He's got 3 or 4 games left. How many games left are in the season right now? Okay, 6 games, 5 or 6 games left. I mean, it's plausible that he could do it. Plausible, right? But he literally, the Braves have to not produce runs. He has to get on base and steal bases and have the guys batting behind him not getting hits. Yeah. You're probably spot on, Cam. I don't think they have it right now to get past the first round. No, of course they do, Cam. Like I'm actually surprised that they're actually, have actually been in first place and clinched with the way they played all season. They haven't played good enough to be where they are. You can't go. I mean, they were. What are they after? Out of their last? They were 4-6 the other day before the game, so they're 5-8 in the past 13 games. Yeah, no, I don't think the Yankees are going to beat the Astros. I think it's literally going to be the Astros and the Dodgers in the World Series. I think, yeah, Cam, I think you're absolutely right. Philip, you'll get there again. It won't be a century anymore. It'll be another couple of years. I mean, how many were you've won 3 World Series in the past 15 years? Or how many have you won in the past since 1990? Yeah, I think the Dodgers are going to win this time. Well, I agree, Philip. Hey, James, how you doing? Okay, that's nothing to snuff at. That is phenomenal. Yeah, let's not talk about how many World Series the Yankees have had. Yeah. I mean, you could be a Rangers fan. You could be a Rangers fan and, be in 3 World Series in the past 20 years and still not have one. Never had a World Series win. So SSP Philip was saying the Yankees. Was it the Yankees you were saying? Oh, no. Austin was saying the Yankees pitching staff is garbage right now. Yeah, that's challenging. I'm surprised you're not an Astros fan, being that you're so close down there. But I respect you for being a Rangers fan through and through with all the ups and downs we've had in the past. Well, I think they're 50 years almost at this point, or 57, 1972, if I remember correctly, when the Washington Senators moved down. Okay, yeah, 1972 when the Nationals, or the Senators shipped town and came down to Texas. Yeah, no, Stephen, I agree completely. I just think the Astros are just too dominant right now. That had to have been a long trek. I mean, were you always down in South Texas, Austin? As long as they keep performing and I mean, God, I'd have to look at Vladimir Guerrero Jr. does not have the numbers that I would expect for such a hot prospect. So you did grow up in College Station, yeah. That's a 3-4 hour drive, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Right, because you're in between Houston and Austin, right? So that's a long ass trek to get up there. I give you props because that's a long drive. I was only like 30 minutes from the stadium, and I went as often as possible. I'm going to show off this card just a little bit longer before I go find a box to get it shipped out tomorrow. Anybody else want a chance at a Griffey or Smoltz or Randy Johnson? Yeah, no, I think they're doing all three doing all those rookies are doing pretty good up there. I mean, they have a good team that has potential, right? So I guess Tuesday we'll see. Michael will be buying a stack of this. So there's really one stack left of this. If somebody wants to buy it for $50, one corner left. Yeah, I think it just takes the right timing, and management getting everything lined up, and players just getting into good streaks, right? I do, Michael. I do. So depending on what tier you go through, right? So you'll get packs of cards depending on the tier. You'll also get a couple of stickers depending on every tier will get a couple of stickers to start off with, and then I think depending on what tier it is, you'll get a T-shirt after the first month, and then certain tiers after the first either after the first month or first 6 months will get a hoodie with the Primate logo, all the merchandise logo, and then certain tiers, I think I have it as the World Series champ tier, will get a autograph bat after that first month. So there's definitely different things coming out. I've got all kinds of different packs to go out to them, from like $5 or $10 tier. I think it's $10 tier gets a couple of packs every month, as well as other things. So you're gonna put stickers? I mean, this would be the one to put the stickers on, James. Get that nice. Put it on the back window. Oh God, Austin, I don't do crazy. It is football season. My Cowboys are up 3-0. Three games so far. 3 games, no losses. So I appreciate it, man. Don't forget, you haven't seen the bat. You got to check out the bat. Yeah, I agree, Cody. EMT custom bait sticker. Sure. I got my P.O. box up on my About page. I normally do it to my laptops. So I normally put stickers on my laptops. So hopefully you guys can see that it's red. Though it does look probably a little orange. I think it's the lighting in here just throws it off a little bit. So that's supposed to be. That does look. So that looks sadly that does look orange to me on camera, but I can see in the light here that it looks red. So that is very red, not orange. Yeah, it looks very orange on the camera. Oh, you're breaking me here, Austin. I think you just want one. I think you just want a Clint Frazier auto. So I'm depending on era, right? So older stuff, I'm a huge Griffey Jr. fan. Mark McGwire, Nolan Ryan. Those are my big 3 from back then. I've traveled the world, so I was born in Seattle, so I'm a Mariners fan, and lived in DFW for many years, and was a Ranger fan. Went to a lot of games. Saw Nolan Ryan's fifth no hitter. That's nice. I got 5. I got 5 of them right here. I think I have a couple more. Pretty sure I have a couple more in one of my shoe boxes downstairs. Current era, I collect Acuna, Freddie Freeman, most of the Braves. I've been collecting a lot of. No, Cody, I used to live out toward Weatherford. Yeah, I'm a huge Nolan Ryan fan. I know Autistic Family Collectibles is a huge Nolan Ryan fan as well. Yeah, I used to live out toward Weatherford, Cody. I'm actually probably going to be back there for Columbus Day in a couple weeks. So who else lived out that way? Somebody lived in DFW or up toward Mesquite. You, Philip, you live in DFW, right? I think that's, yeah, I was thinking of you. You can send me any Nolan Ryan's. Yeah, so Philip and Cody, I'll be out towards DFW. I think the weekend of Columbus Day. I think I'll be there. I'll get there Saturday and then leave Monday. Probably not long enough of a weekend there, but I'll be there for a couple days. Oh, you live so far out there, Cody. So I'm definitely one of those growing up there, and it's similar to growing up here in Atlanta or living here in Atlanta. Um, I'm a West Side guy, so I generally hated going to DFW, going to Dallas side. It is Austin. We should make a nice afternoon, meeting up somewhere around Arlington or something like that. There's besides Texas A&M, there's nothing out there, is there, Cody? Or is there, Austin? Dude, so when I used to work there years ago, it's been, oh God, how many years has it been since I worked in DFW? If I needed to go to Arlington, it was like a 25 minute drive from my house out toward from Weatherford to get to get to Dallas or God forbid someplace else on the north side. It was at least an hour and a half, 2 hour drive for me. I hated the drive from DFW down to Austin or Houston. It was so horrible. Like you'd always get the trucks that stay in the right lane, which they're supposed to stay in the right lane, but 2 lane road, and everybody would be hanging in that left lane, passing, and they're not passing; they're only doing, 5 miles over the speed limit, whatever. Yeah, no, absolutely. That whole area is just unrealistic, Cody. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible out there. I hated getting jobs out there because it was just such a nightmare driving out there. But yeah, so I'm trying to think what weekend. I think it's the 15th or something like that, or the 11th through the 14th. So if you guys want to start planning something, and I'll meet you up for lunch or something. Oh, God, I would love to go to. I would make the drive to go out there. What's that? What's that restaurant that almost got banned for doing the painted body parts years ago? Redneck Heaven. I could probably do that. That's probably more kid friendly, family friendly. I'd bring my wife and kids. Um, unless I'm sure there's like a sushi axiom out there somewhere too. I could do for some good sushi. But yeah, let's try to plan it. See if we can get Austin to come up as well for a couple hours. It'd be a long drive for Austin, but it would be cool to grab some lunch or something like that, and then part ways. Plucker's Wing Bar. That's funny, Austin. Man, I don't get to eat sushi often enough. I love sushi. So what is Pluckers? I assume it's a chicken place. Austin, have you ever been to Redneck Heaven? Oh, it's wings. Okay. Is it similar to? Is it just wings, or is it like Raising Cane's or something like that? Okay, just chicken wings. Redneck Heaven does have minnow shots. I've actually saw somebody do it. like that. So it's worse than Hooters. I think Hooters actually has a little bit more class. When I heard about it the first time, it's when they when the is it Dallas County? What county are they in? I'm trying to think what county that is. I'll just say Dallas County. They had they were doing they used to do what call was no Redneck Heaven isn't Tarrant County. It's North Dallas, right? It's up 635 and up 75, I think. Or are you talking about Pluckers? Okay, I'm comparing Redneck Heaven to Hooters. So, Austin, they have a website. They have one in Parker County? What one is in Parker County? They have a Redneck Heaven in Parker County now? Because that's my neck of the woods. Austin, I highly recommend you because I'm not going to pull it up on my stream because it would probably get me get banned. The Redneck Heaven has some photographs of stuff they've done in the past, and I heard about it the first time probably over a decade ago. Well, yeah, North Dallas. That's I can't remember it's up like it's past 635, up 75 or whatever. It's by that one mall. I used to work at a company called Nation Star up there many years ago. I went just to experience it because the first time I heard about it was when they did Beads and Tassel Day. Yeah, so I'll let your imagination do the wandering there, Austin. The other time I heard about them more famously was when they did Body Paint Day, and there were girls not wearing anything but body paint. Yeah, beads and tassel. You either wore beads or you wore tassels over your body parts. I think Parker County women are worse. Austin. Parker County ones are like the crazy country girls, or Jesus Christ. Yeah, no thanks. I think Tarrant County is a little bit more respectable. God forbid if they go to Tarleton. Is it Tarleton State? Is that still a college out there? I think if you flunked out of Weatherford, you went to Tarleton State, from what I remember. So, God, yeah. My brother was while he was going through working on being a police officer before he switched to being a firefighter. Everybody went to Tarrant. If you flunked out of Weatherford, you went to Tarrant County Community College, the one up there off of 820 Loop 820 North. And then you went to Tarleton, right? You worked your grades up to you so you could get to Tarleton. Why I don't know, but whatever. I would agree with you, Philip. That's why I like the west side of town, because I could go to Fort Worth, and I like downtown Fort Worth. To me, is like a great little downtown, that little enclave around the center with the music hall. And I think Tarrant County police officers and the county sheriffs are terrible. My brother was a sheriff's deputy out in Parker County for a number of years while he was working on getting his police training done before he switched over to being becoming a firefighter when he was going through college. And some of the crazies that he told me about while he was handling that, while he was there at the sheriff's department with them in jail, was just unreal. But then, of course, my other brother is a police officer down in Miami Beach, so the Miami Beach trumps that stuff all the time. God, man, I couldn't even imagine dealing with like those kind of people all day long. I agree. Dallas is a terrible, terrible place. I that's why I hate, dude, anything on that Dallas north. I hated going out there, not just because of the traffic, just the people were just they weren't nice. They weren't very nice at all. I loved Fort Worth, was so nice. I still like going to Fort Worth. You got all that downtown area. You got the music hall, the best music hall. You got that. You got the Flying Saucer. It is. Oh, absolutely, Austin. Yeah, I mean, God, some parts of Dallas are terrible. It's almost as bad as Missouri or Baltimore, right? or Chicago. It's not as bad as Chicago, I would say, but there's enough bad areas there where like they need the right amount of money. um, yeah, no, I grew up on the Fort Worth side of town, so I was never interested in doing the Dallas side. Like I had friends that moved from. I went to Aledo. If you guys know where that is, I went there through when I was in Texas. I went there through middle school. I didn't go to high school there, but was one of those Aledo snobs. If you know that side of town, and yeah, it was a much nicer area to me. Fort Worth was definitely nice. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't know what Atlanta has for murder rates. It's probably more than that, honestly. But like, it's what's funny is going to. I can imagine Austin. Hey, Mike, how you doing, man? Wow, we're at the 2 hour mark. This is really cool. I never liked Houston. Was too hot and humid. I think they've done a nice job downtown for the ball games and stuff like that. Oh God, I can't even imagine Clayton. Like I live close enough to downtown, and I'm right on the cusp of the good bad parts of Atlanta. I think I go half a mile down the street to the west side, and I'm in a very bad area. If I go, oh, the humidity in Houston's terrible. What's funny is I did a project there for about I don't know 6 months down there. So I was staying downtown, right across the street from the new baseball stadium, and the place was a ghost town unless there was a ball game. At 5 o'clock, that city shuts down, except for like the one little main strip where all the bars and restaurants are. Yeah, no, I agree. I Houston can go suck it. If I had the ability to, like, if I got transferred with Dell, if I got a new opportunity at Dell, I would go to Austin. Austin is such. I couldn't afford that. I would probably have to live in Pflugerville or something like that, because God forbid, Austin is just ridiculous in pricing. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm in a good area in Atlanta where the traffic. I live close to downtown, so I don't have to worry about. I go against traffic all the time. It, no, the Woodlands is nice, man. That's a nice high end area. So if I'm still with Dell, because my job is being eliminated here at the end of October, so I've got to find a new job internally or find one externally before it's eliminated. If I'm still with Dell, I'll probably be doing the Austin. Oh God, what is it? They have a golf tournament there every year, and we as employees can volunteer. And so I was supposed to go the past 2 years and ended up having to work for projects. But I'll probably be down there in March of next year. Give me one moment. I gotta go check on the wife and kids real quick. Hold on one moment. All right, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Checking if anybody else is live real quick. Urban's live. Cool. Alrighty. All right. Making some decals? What kind of decals are you making? Let me look. I think you just want to see it up close. I mean, it's probably 64. It's definitely a little bit thicker up here than it is down here. Let me see if I can find another card. Yeah, compared to that. I think it's pretty close left to right. It's definitely a little higher up here. Cool. Yeah, I think that'll probably knock it down just a little bit from a 10. But it's still a gorgeous card. I mean, the corners are super sharp, so. Yeah, which is surprising. I think it still should be a little bit more. I picked up plenty of 9s for like $40 this past year, so the 8s are challenging because the 8s are basically the same as a raw card. Oh, this is for Alan Scott bought it, right? So he bought the bottom left and pulled it. So I'll let him, if he wants to send it in, he can send it in. Speaking of which, if anybody wants another corner, I've got them up $50 a corner. You do stuff like that, don't you, Mud Dog? You create decals, right? I would love. Some people have asked for, and I've been meaning to do it, a baseball cap on him. So I think these are the 6-inch. These are 6-inch, right? That's about 6-inch, I think. According to me, not according to my wife. That's definitely not 6 inches, according to my wife. There's few and far between that Mud Dog that Mike doesn't do. Mike is the man. Yeah, my biggest problem with stickers and stuff like that, decals, is that Sticker Mule only does so much, right? So I'd have to go very custom with somebody, and it would cost me a lot more money to do stuff like this. Like the big posters in the back are from Vistaprint, which those are pretty easy to do. I've been trying to find a place. I need to reach out to Dear Someone again to get one of the mats to use. I mean, if you can just do the GIF, or not the GIF, but the JPEG logo, I can get it printed up like that. That's not a problem. I just need to actually go through and find a ball cap Maybe do a custom one for Braves or something like that. And it's probably once I actually have the image. He is. I've emailed him. I've got his email address. I've emailed him. I just haven't heard back from him. I know he had some backlog a while ago for doing mats for people or doing other stuff for people as well. So I need to reach out again and just pester him a little bit and see if he has some availability. Or if you guys know another place, I'd rather give him my money. If you guys know another place to do a mat, let me know, because I would love to get another one. I've got some of the big posters that I've used before. And speaking of which, I've got my. Let me see. Yeah, I can go live now on my phone. So that's nice. Yeah, Dear Someone is awesome. I've heard of some. I'm not going to call them rotten apples. I've heard of some people in the community that are have some negative stuff about others and everything like that, and I try to avoid that completely. So, especially lately, I've been hearing some rumors, and I try not to abide by rumors or anything like that. But I've heard of some negativity that's been going around, besides the stuff that happened to Autistic and Jabs. Jabs got that nasty gram letter a while back. So, yeah. No, Philip, you have been absolutely phenomenal. Like, I hope to God everybody's checking out your channel, because you do some really. I love the stuff you do with your videos. Have you done a live stream yet? It was. And it's stupid. What's really sad, what really blows my mind, terrifies me, and this is, anybody could probably do it, right? And this is probably why it happened. It depends on the state, I think. Is Austin, or not Austin, but Autistic Family, Jonathan H., got a package to his personal address. And I think that added to so it's supposed to be red. It's actually supposed to be red, Stephen. It looks orange on camera, and it's probably due to the lighting that I have in here. Baseball guy gaming. If everybody can check him out. It is his birthday, so congratulations, happy birthday. Yes, that was the worst one, I think. So my wife actually doesn't like. Let me find my T-shirt. The one T-shirt I have. Hold on one second. One moment. I need to actually have the Patreon. I need to put a post on Patreon for you guys. So that is orange. I ordered this from, I can't remember what T-shirt company I ordered it from, but this came out orange, unfortunately. So the second batch I do of these will be red. I'll make sure it's red. But that's, hopefully you can see the difference there. So this part is orange, but that is red. And so hopefully you can see the difference here in color. I don't know if you can or not, but yeah, I appreciate that. So I need to put a post on Patreon for members to update me on their shirt and hoodie size. So as we get these going for people in the next month or two, we can I can get them their T-shirts. Cool, ABC. Let me pull up. If you want to email me right now, my email is on my About page. It's the same as my PayPal address. My wife actually hates it orange. She hates the color that these came out. She hates this one because the rest of the logos are orange or are red. She hates that these came out orange. So, yeah, it is what it is. No, I agree. Cards for Days. I agree. I think Jabs gets enough interesting people. I'm not going to say bad people, because I think I try to have faith in humanity and that all people. No, you guys do such a phenomenal job over there. Like I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. The amount of people that he has, especially like what was that one night when he had like 4,000 people with that first, I think it was his 19th, the first time he did 79 tops. That was absolutely insane. Yeah, I gave Cody a wrench. He deserves it. He's been here long enough. Yeah, going back to the conversation about like chasing Donnie Baseball is probably one of the nicest guys out there. And for somebody to did they send him a letter that said that, or did they say it in his stream? I don't know the full details about it. So, and no, all of you guys that have been around, like there's a really small, tight knit group. Small, I mean, it's probably 50 of you. Are absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. I was watching Gourmet the other day, and I can't remember who did it. One of the guys that one of his mods, I think it might have been Austin, or not Austin, but Autistic Family, banned his wife for like 5 minutes. It was great. I actually did it to El Kanan by mistake in somebody else's channel. I think it was an Urban's channel the other night. After Urban, not Urban, but El Kanan was live streaming because he does his live stream during the day for the most part. And his channel got temporarily policied by YouTube because he was watching YouTube channels live on his own YouTube stream, and obviously the algorithms kicked in and said, "Oh, you're broadcasting content that you're not supposed to." So they shut him down for a couple of minutes, and then of course he was in Urban Stream, and I'm a mod over there, and I was trying to do something, and I'm sure you guys have the same problem when stuff's scrolling by so fast. It was actually flying through on his channel, and I hit something and went to do something, and boom, it clicked timeout, and I did it like twice. Like, oh my god, oh, it was so awesome. God, oh, I mean, I think didn't Micah get banned? Trout Beast or whatever his name got accidentally banned from Jabs Chat a while ago. Oh, it's been a while. I think that was 2 months ago or so, but I was watching somebody's channel the other day, and they think they're banned from Jabs Chat because they can't super chat or something like that. No, he was doing, like, I think Micah was spamming the chat, and I think it was pissing Jabs off because yeah, I wouldn't want somebody. I don't want people spamming chat either. I get it. No, I'm sure. I'm sure. Thank you, Philip. Yeah, yeah. I was watching. I'm trying to think whose chat I was watching the other day, where he literally had 10 or 15 people actually give him downvotes, and his channel has started getting spammed with downvotes lately. I'm not going to name names, but it was just like he's super pissed off about it, which I would be, but like obviously he pissed off the wrong person. And no, Eric is a phenomenal guy. Like, if it wasn't for Eric, and I've said this many times before, if it wasn't for Eric, a lot of us wouldn't be here. Hey, Clark, how you doing, man? A lot of us wouldn't be here. A lot of us wouldn't be recollecting again, and if he wasn't around, if he wasn't doing as well as he is, I mean, I call him the grandfather of this type of channel on YouTube. Yeah, I think it's just a bunch of kids. I think it's a bunch of teenagers, young kids that are, getting their friends to start spamming downvotes on people. So I don't know. Stupid. I don't know if I have anything else. I do have a video that I need to upload. I was trying to watch it the other night. I'm not sure if it actually saved correctly, so I need to go back to it. ABC needs 1-2-3 and myself at the Braves game. So I think that's just part of the whole channel. I think you're over, aren't you nearly 250 or something like that, Austin, now? Yeah, I think you're right. Why are you nervous, Mike? Welcome back, baseball. Yeah, I think all of us did the same thing. I mean, I started, I think it was around February. I started, I went to a baseball card show that's local to me just on a whim and, started doing research on the hobby again and, realized, that you might need to put him in a timeout. Like I said, you're almost at 250. Yeah, Mike, don't be nervous. Like if you need to email me with whatever's going on, just email me and we can talk about it. And Mud Dog, you've always got good content. What did they say? And if you want to keep it private, like I said, just email me or something like that. Like nobody should be saying anything rude. And if they did, just let us know. Like you always do good stuff, man. Like I was saying at the very beginning of this chat 2.5 hours ago, Dave Durango did a really phenomenal video the other night after hours, probably like 2 in the morning, because he and I were chatting, and he just played his guitar, and it was like a phenomenal, music piece that he wrote up, and it was absolutely fantastic. So if you haven't had a chance to go check out his channel, go check out Dave Durango's channel. Spam him with some good vibes and everything like that. He was a really awesome video. Yeah, just Mike, email me. I wanna hear. Hopefully, I could talk to you and everything like that, and make sure you realize that you are awesome and deserve to be here, and don't let other people like that talk you down. Like you're doing good stuff. I think most of you guys are. I'm not going to say it, like you guys are all awesome. Well, even the ladies, with Bobby and Sally Lloyd and some of the others that are, the females that I don't know how many females we have in this community, but like everybody is really, for the most part, I think we all know who the bad eggs are for the most part. Um, I can't call them all bad eggs. It's just there's certain people that are only here for, I'll call it cahoots, if you will. And no, Mike, I think you're doing great. It's challenging. It's doing this type of stuff is extremely challenging. Like it coming up with things to do and stuff like that. That's kind of why I've kind of the cahooters, if you will. Is that what you're talking about, Bobby? I mean, Bobby, David, Hobby. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, like somebody who's a Patreon of mine. I put a post out there that like, what do you guys want to see next? What do you guys are supporting me, paying to support me? Yeah, yeah, absolutely, Hobby. There, and you see them in all of our channels. I'll just call them cahooters because that's from Jabs, right? And that's what a lot of people come in there for, trying to get free stuff. And I'm okay with giving stuff away. I am. I send stuff to several of you. I've got stuff I need to send to some of you, some of the rest of you. I just haven't had time, and then freaking shipping is atrocious. So I apologize. And the people that are just here for a free ride kind of just irk me. Play nice, Steven. He's probably a young kid. Yeah, I'm here just to have fun and teach my daughter, some of the things that I enjoyed as a kid. I I think I mentioned a couple weeks ago when I was at my wife's aunt's funeral, and I'd gotten a box of older 88 Donruss. Not just that, Cody. Like, no, I think it's just all. It's people coming in just looking for, because Kahoot is, they're trying to get stuff for free, which is totally fine. There's some people that are coming in and they're just, they come in and they ask for stuff like, hey, I want, do you have any of this? Do you have a Dale Murphy rookie card or something like that? And like that's not what I'm here for. I have no problem sending stuff to people. I think it's mostly kids. I don't think it's adults. I think it's mostly kids, teenagers, and stuff like that. I mean, God forbid, we were probably all there when we were young at that age. Scrimping and saving, trying to be able to afford a pack of cards. But no, I think there's probably some older people, 20 to 20, 40, whatever. Like, I think it's just the nature of the beast. And hopefully I'm not on the soapbox complaining here. It could be adults pretending to be kids too. Yeah, absolutely. That's not what I'm here for. Like, I'll tell a story real quick and hopefully this doesn't offend anybody. I'm sure most of you have seen, I hate the word vagrant, but the people standing on the street corners or the sides of the highway begging for money, right? I would guarantee you 9 times out of 10, those people are not homeless. They probably make more money than you and me combined. I agree, Patreon. Yeah, I do not give out money specifically for reasons over the past 20 years. There was an article in the Sun Sentinel in Broward County in Florida, where I used to live, and a news reporter went undercover, and she was following people on the highway when they would park 2 to 3 miles away, and they would walk to the corner that they were stationing themselves at, and they would wear their dirty clothes that they would have for that smelled and were nasty, and they wouldn't shower that day, whatever, so they smelled, right? So they made them authentic, and they'd collect money, and then they'd follow them, and they'd walk back to their car 2 to 3 miles. And I know this happens because I've seen them all across doing similar things. They'd walk to their car 2 to 3 miles away. They'd take their clothes off and they'd put them into plastic bags so they were sealed and still smell and all that and look dirty and everything like that. And then they'd change into their nice clothes. And these people had, a Hummer or a Mercedes or anything. There's been videos posted of somebody begging on the street corner, and they went back to their car. I think there was one up in Philadelphia a year or two ago, and this guy was, just lost his job and gave his last $20 to this woman on the street corner, and then saw her when he was filling up for gas, trying to get $5 out of his bank account to fill up his car, and she was pulling up. She was in a 7 Series. Is it 7 Series? 7 Series is BMW. She had a high-end Mercedes, $150,000 Mercedes, and he flipped out. He's recording her, and it's on the internet somewhere. And her daughter was with her, and she's like, "You can't say anything to us because we have a license from the state." And this is the terrifying thing, is that states give, and I'm trying to think of the term for it. Not a hobo license, that's the wrong term for it, but you can get a beggar's license essentially to God, I can't say the term tonight, panhandler's license, whatever the term is for that. You can literally get a license from the state, and then you are legally allowed to collect money from people on street corners. And they limit those. It's a peddler license, probably. Yeah. You can get that from any state, any city, and you are legally allowed to collect money. Now, when you do that, you're supposed to report that income to the state. Okay. These people are not doing that. Or the ones that don't even have those license. I've seen them on the street corners where they have they have their folded up sign and they see a cop coming from a different corner and they quickly fold that board up that they've filled and hide it quickly and then walk to a different street corner or something like that. So they're not getting caught by the police. Yeah, they're panhandlers. Yeah, I would rather I do. I give the churches and stuff like that. So one moment, I got to go check on my daughter again. Hold on. Actually, no, I'm gonna let her cry it out. She's hasn't taken a nap all day, and I know she's tired. She's just pissed because she doesn't want to take a nap or go to bed. So yeah, I mean these people make 200 to 300,000 or more a year. It's stupid. Anyway, going off of the tangent that I just went on. I've done that before. Oh yeah, you mean like military ones? Like I've taken food to somebody that looks like a legitimate person and had them yell at me. Yeah, fake military or fake firefighters, right? Or fake police ones, right? With the firefighter boot, right? Like it drives me insane. It drives me freaking insane. My dad is former military, retired after 35 years. Both my brothers served in the military for a number of years. Thank you for coming around, Stephen. My brother's a police officer. My other brother's a firefighter, former police officer. Like, no. Right. I literally had somebody who I got brought food for, and they had their kids on the side of the road with them. I bought them eggs, bread, and milk, and the lady started screaming at me. No, no thanks. I'm sorry. That's where my faith in humanity ends. Like, I hope to God that people are honest and stuff like that, and I try to be as a good, honest person and things like that. But anyway, back to what we were talking about. There's several people that come into all chats, and they still do it in Jabs chat, asking for yeah, absolutely, Beta. Um, they still go into Jabs chat asking when Kahoot is. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not, but like that's not the part of the community I want to be a part of, man. Like I don't mind giving away things for free. I think I've given away some nice stuff to folks and everything like that, and I think it shows with the support that I've gotten from you guys and everything like that. I appreciate everything that you guys have done for me and everything like that. So I try to absolutely pay that back with kindness and what I do for you. And you should, Austin. So Tuesday, I'll probably I'll be live tomorrow probably. I need to go live stream some World of Warcraft because I need to get my Twitch time up as well. Tuesday I'll be doing these again because I think Michael, is it Michael? Where's my thing? Michael Padgett will be buying another corner of these. So Tuesday, make sure to check in around 7 Eastern time and should be open another corner of 89 Upper Deck. I also have 3 other boxes to go through. I might take one of those, and are you going to do retail or are you going to do classic? Clark, it depends. It depends. I don't know. I don't. It's different for everybody. It really is different for everybody. You can tune in. I think you've done it before. I'll send you an email when I'm going live, Austin, and make sure you can check it out. Good news is my phone was not working properly. I had to reboot my phone, so now I can live stream YouTube from my phone. So that's kind of awesome. Okay, good. So I'm on, depending on what server. I think you told me what server you're on retail. We're on. We normally play on Illidan on retail, and we're on Pagel on what do you call it? I've gone live during the day a couple times, Clayton. I need to do it more. I'm trying to trying to get that watch time up. So trying to increase the number of hours, not the number of hours, but the amount of content that I do, so my watch time goes up significantly. So, and it's, I don't know if there's a good methodology to get there. So this kind of goes back to your question, Clark. It depends for everybody. Like I started back in, God, I want to say April or May officially. Good night, Mike. Email me with that stuff and I'll talk to you about it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So Donald goes live at I think he goes live at 12 Eastern time. And then, of course, El Kanan goes live right around the same time. So I definitely try to watch both and pull up both streams and be a lurker in one and talk in the other. It's kind of challenging, obviously, but I try to spread the love. I think Urban's live right now. Yeah. Because El Kanan is Mountain Time and Donald is Pacific Time, and they basically both, it lines up to be about the same time. So yeah. So Tuesday, hopefully be able to finish this box. Let me show the other ones real quick. I'll get this organized a little bit better on my desk. Got number 2, number 3, and number 4. So lots of chances to pull a Griffey, guys. What do you want? Your orange chips are in the hallway. They're right over there. I put them in the box for you. Go look. They're right there. You see them? Give me 1 second. Hold on. Oldest needs me. Sorry about that. GDS, let's see. Hold on. I appreciate that, Cody. So, JDLS, depending on what you want to buy, congrats, Austin. Yeah, I try to. I fall behind on Discord quite a bit. There's so many. I mean, I'm in Deafness's channel, and I'm drawing a blank on who's the Sabo fan. Congratulations, Austin. No, who's the one? It's not Deafness. Who's the one that has the that's the really big Sabo fan? I am completely drawing a blank on who it is. Hey Elvis, how you doing? No, Jonathan H is a Gilkey fan. No. There's somebody that's a Sabo fan that has that channel that has the light with the carousel with all the Sabos on it. Is Dave Durango? Is that Dave's lamp? So is it a joke or is he actually a Sabo fan? I thought it was Dave, but for some reason I wasn't. Because normally when I watch Dave, he's sitting on the ground playing his guitar. So okay, fair enough. I thought I had the right person, but I just couldn't remember. Okay, fair enough. So if I see any Sabos, I'll send them his way, as well as Movons. Yeah. So I know there's a lot of people that are okay. That's good to know, Cody. So a rock card is generally, I don't know, 20 to 40 bucks, depending on where you get it from, if it's eBay or from a card show, something like that. Graded, an 8 will probably be about 40 bucks. A 9 is worth about 100. You might be able to find a deal for less than that though. And then a PSA 10, BGS 10 will be around $400 to $500. If you're talking about that one, the Griffey Jr. So who was asking? Was it JDLS asking about buying in? Yeah. So if you're, I think you're right, Cody. So if you're interested in buying into, I've got 2 corners left in this box. I already did pull the Griffey, so that one right there was pulled from the bottom left. So there's still a chance at another Griffey possibly in here. These are $50 a corner, shipped. I've also got some other stuff, some older stuff, not as old as the '89, but I've got some '94 Upper Deck Season 2 Central Division. All your Dave Winfields. I've got some 90 Bowman looking for a Frank Thomas. So the 94 Upper Deck has a chance at a Alex Rodriguez second card and the Derek Jeter second card. They're really nice. We pulled some the other day on stream. What else do I have? I got some 92 Upper Deck high number. Or no, sorry, this is 92 Upper Deck low number. So all these other ones besides the 89 is about $15 a corner. Derek Cheater. No. I will be doing. I was trying to sell these, but I'm doing these as a giveaway for my 1,000 sub to show my support for you guys. So I hate Topps Chrome. I bought them on a whim, stupidly. So this is one of those Jonathan H mistakes that I bought. So be doing 2 boxes of these as a free giveaway to you guys, and I want to make sure that it's people that have been around and supported me. So I'm going to make sure that I got to figure out. I think doing some slots for my Patreons as guaranteed spots is fair. I want to be fair to everybody. I hate Topps in general. I think they overproduce certain products. I don't think they make the best product out there. Yeah, I think Topps Chrome, Bowman Chrome are just, I don't like them. I don't like them at all. The only top product that I like is Stadium Club right now. And that's just because of the image quality. The imagery on those cards is fantastic. Yeah, I like Donruss Optic. Derek Cheater. So funny. Yeah, I think Stadium Club is very nice. I think if you've been around the channel, been around with most of us that have been around for the past 6 to 8 months, year, whatever. Excuse me, 1 second. I think you're going to see a lot of backlash with all the hits, right? I think a lot of the hits are overproduced. Like the running joke is, I agree, JDLS, but the hits are just kind of overproduced in some regards, right? Tops for the most part, depending on the product, is just autographs. I'm not a fan of Gypsy Queen. I'm not a fan of, what was the other one? I got them the other day from my boombox. Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. I'll go back through this one real quick. So if you're a Patreon member, you're going to have a chance to get one of these Hank Aaron bobbleheads as well. So let's see, which one was it? Heritage is okay. Heritage high number. Heritage is okay. Gypsy Queen, no. Archives is okay. Archives is kind of cool. Chrome is terrible. Oh, this one. Allen and Ginter is terrible. Like, case in point. Where was it? David's Slingshot. Like, come on. Or this one. Potato Sack Racing. Yeah, like all the majority of hits out of most of the Topps products, depending on what they are garbage rookies, right? I think the ABC Needs 123 got that Topps Archive Hank Aaron, right? That nice Hank Aaron. But for the most part, most of these products are complete garbage. They are. Like, I love Panini products. I absolutely love Panini products. I would love to see. Tukey Desant's not garbage. I thought you left. Mike's being a lurker. Tukey Desant, Kobe Allard are fantastic, Mike. You are absolutely right. So much so that I think I have my. Where is it? Got him here somewhere. Oh, hey, I got a special card for you. I got some Canseco man love for you there, Mike. Oh, no. I just needed a break for a minute to deal with my daughter. Look at that Jose Canseco man love. Sorry, I'm being disgusting. These were always so creepy to me as a kid. Like, no worries, man. Trying to find one of my other. I thought I had some Panini up here still. I think I took everything downstairs. Oh, I didn't know that was a die cut. I mean, these old Bowmans were kind of cool, but I didn't realize when it was a die cut. Kobe Allard. So sad that Kobe Allard got traded. I really am. I was really hoping he was gonna be the future of the Braves. Hopefully, Tukey Toussaint gets to make his mark now, but we will see. We will see. So I have never actually gotten a points card from Panini. Did you, Alan? I've gotten several auto. Like, this was the first high-end boombox that I didn't get an autograph in like 8 months. So yeah, you've mentioned that, Austin, that O'Hearn is an alumni from your school. I don't know if that was. I mean, I would assume that's during his start of doing steroids, but that looks pretty under buffed, like from what he was in later years. I'm currently I've been a Braves fan off and on for 20 years because of living here in Atlanta. Oh my God, David, I sent in a pair of tk2 redemptions like 5 months ago, and I still haven't got them. I sent in the Clint Frazier's, and like 6 days later, I got them. Like, it's ridiculous. Hunter, Do we think Hunter Pence is going to stay alive for another year or two? I was watching a video about him remaking his career, and playing for the Rangers and everything like that. I'm really hoping that he can keep it up. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping he does. I think he's a phenomenal player. I was watching the YouTube video of him, going down to winter ball in Dominican Republic and working on his swing and everything like that, and rebuilding himself. And it was really, really kind of, I knew who he was and had respect for him, but I think he's just a great player overall, and I have a lot more respect for him after watching that video. I think he's very underrated. Granted, he's older. I think he's 35. And like, I think given the opportunity, I think we've all kind of talked about this. If Gary Siegel's here, we've talked about, what would one player on a better team that helps support him, how would they do? Like, that's awesome. Hey, Elkanon. How you doing, man? How's your Pokemon streak going? I gotta ask, do you play Pokemon Go? I'm glad you don't play Pokemon Go. It's such an atrocious game. It's interesting. I remember I tried it one time when I was taking a ride to the airport in an Uber and trying to catch Pokemon in the car while we were doing like 70 miles an hour. It was quite interesting. Uh, do you like primates? Funny, funny, funny. Um, like, would Mike Trout? I do have some older cards, like older, right? So I got this. I think this is 1959. I think that's 1956. Yeah, not my thing. I don't play a lot of mobile phone games or anything like that. I stick to the PC. Would Mike Trout be a better player if he played for a different team? Shohei Ohtani. Would Ronald Acuna Jr. be even better if he played for a different team? I think Ronald Acuna Jr. does very well with the Braves, being that Ozzie Albies is there, Josh Donaldson, Freddie Freeman. I think they're in dire straits now with Freddie Freeman going on the IR. We'll see how long he's out for. I assume he's out for the season at this point. So, go back to Griffey. Griffey, went to the Reds because he wanted to be in his hometown and live there. Cool. I'll check it out. Would Griffey have been a better player if he had played for a different team? One that had more money. There's only so many teams that are going to have the money to afford an all-star team like the Yankees, Boston, things like that. Yeah, nope. Yeah, I mean, look at any team, any really strong player. I think, I'm trying to think back. Austin and I have talked decently about Nolan Ryan. I'm a huge Nolan Ryan fan. He's not, which is okay. I respect it. I understand his reasons why. Would Nolan Ryan be a 500 game winner had he played on a better team? Yeah, Griffey was always hurt. Mark McGuire was always hurt. Thank you so much, wifey.
Thing one is passed out.
Really? Oh, okay, good. A lot of these guys that were, the big time hitters had back issues and stuff like that because of their swing or whatever, right? Don Mattingly is a perfect case in point. Don Mattingly played for the Yankees, but they were a terrible team back then. Nolan Ryan, considering the teams that Nolan Ryan played for, he could have been a better player if he had played on a team that had better support for him, better run support, better pitching support. If Nolan Ryan was on the 95 Braves team, or whatever. Yeah, Austin can't stand him. I think Steve Carlton played for some better teams, though, in my mind. Maybe not the entirety of his team. Go back to the Necro brothers, right? Joe and Phil Necro. I think they were phenomenal pitchers. I don't think they get the credit they deserve because they weren't on teams that actually had the good support for them. Sandy Koufax. Absolutely. Right, Hobby. I think, yeah, I think given certain players, certain players would have been better. I think if Nolan Ryan had played for one or two better teams over his near 30-year career, I think he would have had 500 wins, not 300 and nearly 300, right? He had 324 wins, I think, and 276 losses. Oh, yeah. Look at Ted Williams. Ted Williams is easily probably one of the top, I'll say top 3 ball players of all time as a hitter. It's still a good reference, though, Cody. Like, Walter Johnson could have been a better player if he had been on a better team. That was definitely a different era, but it could have been better. Ted Williams, Joe DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio had a 56-game hitting streak in the same season that Ted Williams had the 406 season, right? Williams had two times when he was in the military. Yeah. Had Ted Williams had those 6 years back, he would easily be the number 1 hitter in my mind of all time. He's still top 3, I think. I think Joe DiMaggio was a great player. I don't think he's a top 3, though. I think if Ted Williams had been on the Yankees in that same era and not lost years to military service, I think he would have had just the same amount. Obviously, he would have had the same amount of World Series as the Yankees, as Joe DiMaggio. Possibly, yeah. Like, we look at some of these older players and idolize them. Bob Gibson. I think Bob Gibson is probably one of the top 3 pitchers of all time. Can we talk about the Yankees trading or the Boston Red Sox trading Babe Ruth? Is that off limits, Philip, or is that still hurt? Yeah. Ooh, Philip, those are fighting words. Oh yeah, Denny McLain could have been he was a phenomenal pitcher. He just one reason or another didn't have whatever, right? I've been trying to pick up a Denny McClain rookie auto rookie card recently. I haven't found one for a reasonable price. And I think it's what is 67 is his rookie card if I remember correctly. One moment. Um, that would have been interesting. Oh, dragon. Oh, dragon. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think easily. I think I mean, let's ask a fair question. You think Pete Rose deserves to be in the Hall of Fame? Do you think Canseco deserves to be in the Hall of Fame? I know, Tim. It's fine. I think almost everybody's a mod at this point. Not everybody, but yeah, almost everybody. I mean, Gary Siegel, and I don't know if Gary's still in the channel. We've talked about these from a perspective, like what classifies a player being a Hall of Fame caliber player. Like Pete Rose bet on baseball. Jose Canseco admitted to doing PEDs. Right? Pete Rose holds the all-time hit record. Like I think that deserves something. Like we've talked about Roger Maris. Roger Maris owned up until the PEDs guys. I honestly I think Sosa, McGuire, and definitely Barry Bonds records should be abstracted from the records book because of the PEDs. Ty Cobb was a terrible person. He was a great ball player. He was a terrible person. If we go by that alone, Dale Murphy should be in the Hall of Fame because of what he did for the community, what he did for baseball. Yeah, I mean, there's a fine line. I think there's a little bit of gray too, right? It's not just black and white. There's some gray there, right? Correct. Jose Canseco was the first 40-40 man in baseball, which at the time was 125 years old, and he was the first person to break that record, to make that record. Ty Cobb wasn't a bad person. He was a hellish player, man. Like he did some dastardly things. I'm sure to certain fans he was probably a nice guy, but like the stigma around him is that he was terrible. I think it does, though. I think if you do something like that, I think it deserves something. I think it deserves some kind of moniker, right? Because they even put the asterisk next to his name. Like, what kind of classification is that? He still did it. Just because Babe Ruth might have hit more in a longer season doesn't matter to me. Like, he still did it. Like, I think if Babe Ruth was a current player, I think it'd be a completely different story. Yeah. Ty Cobb? Yeah, I probably read it. Like Elkanon, I need you to change Austin Farmer's mind about Nolan Ryan because he hates Nolan Ryan. I think that's the biggest part that's wrong with with baseball is the Writers Association. Elkanon, Austin doesn't think so. No, I think there should be. I mean, I think when it goes to the players, when it gets to the point where the players can elect people into the Hall of Fame, they can actually get people that are most deserving. Like, do I think Harold Baines? Let's ask the question: do you think Harold Baines deserves to be in the Hall of Fame? Thank you. Harold Baines does not. He did not do enough. I think Fred McGriff should be in. Baines should not be in the Hall of Fame, and he got elected by the Veterans Committee. I don't think Austin actually hates him. I just don't think Austin thinks that he doesn't deserve one of the best pitchers of the last century. Like, if you tally the numbers, you don't think Fred McGriff was a Hall of Famer? I think he was. I think David Justice should be in the Hall of Fame. 2 World Series. But then it goes back to look at the overall numbers. I don't think Justice hit 500 home runs. Like, I know you do, Austin. Like, Austin, the guy is one of the few people to have over 5,000 strikeouts. 5,000 strikeouts. Granted, I get your point that he lost almost as much as he won, but like, I know you do. Like, I'm sure, what's funny is I'm sure most of us dislike a certain player or team for one reason or another. Like, it's bound to happen. He does. It's bound to happen with a player like him. Look at Kerry Wood. Kerry Wood was always at risk for walking just as many as he was striking out. I think Reggie Jackson is a piece of work. Like, I respect him for what he did and what he did in the 70s. But after that, he was never in the 80s and when he was getting to retire, like, he was never the player that he was during the 70s. He was at his prime in what, 75 to 78, something like that. He almost pitched for 4 decades. Actually, he did. 68, 70s, 80, and in the 90s. He pitched for 4 decades. Not quite 4 full decades, but yeah, he was. No, Todd Van Poppel was supposed to be the next Nolan Ryan. Kerry Wood was considered a pseudo Ryan. Now, Reggie Jackson was only famous for what he did in the World Series. That's it. "27 years over 4 decades." Let's talk about Brian Taylor. If we want to talk about Todd Van Poppel, let's talk about Brian Taylor. Like, that dude was a bum. Or Rocket Ismail. Did Rocket Ismail ever play outside of the CFL? If we can talk, if any of you guys ever watched or were a fan of football back then. That name sounds familiar. I don't remember who Todd Maranovich was. Not off the top of my head. You'll have to remind me, Cody. God. We were talking about it the other night. I was watching the YouTube video on the Jesus, what year was it? 92 college football World Series, the college football championship. USC versus University of Texas. Vince Young versus Mike Linaire. Is it Linaire? Was it 2000? Was it 2005? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I thought it was earlier. I apologize. Yeah, it was. Is it Linaire? How do you pronounce it? Line art. Okay. Hopefully I pronounced that right. So there's an absolutely fantastic documentary on YouTube about them, about that game, and him getting drafted higher in the draft than Matt, and going on to fast. Okay. It just I think there's so much buildup for these draft picks and everything like that. I'll have to read up about that because I didn't know. Like Vince Young came out really hot for that first year and then just kind of fizzled after that, right? I don't think NFL football gives players enough time to grow, especially coming from like college football is very different. It did. It absolutely did. It absolutely did. And it also sabotaged Matt's career or Matt's draft pick number. Not sabotage, but it changed the dynamic of the teams looking for him, looking at the draft picks. So I think there's so much, like, I think baseball, the problem with baseball is you get all these picks and the number one picks, the first 25, 26, 30 picks, whatever, are have so much pressure on them to get to the big leagues quickly, and most of them fizzle out, right? Most of them are never worth what they're going as. They're not given enough time, or they're given too much time, right? So they don't give enough. They're either 2 seasons in the minor leagues, or they don't get enough from that time. Right, Cody. Right. Mike, we were talking about this, I think, last week when I was opening the 90 upper deck high number. Like, the players, I don't think Vladimir Jr. is going to do anything. I don't think he's worth his weight in gold right now. I think maybe in a year or two, if he can actually pull his average up, quit striking out as much, and hit more home runs or hit for bases, I think he's a better chance, better opportunity. I don't think Pete Alonso is going to be around for a long time. I think I really hope that he breaks the 52 home run record. I really do. Thank you for sticking around, El Canon. I appreciate it. I don't think these teams help from football. I don't think the teams help the players enough. Like take Vince Young and Matt. I don't think they give them enough time to actually grow. Yeah, I take Mike Yastrzemski. I think most of you heard me talk about him. He's a phenomenal player. I think he's probably going to be better than his granddad. But he was in the minor leagues for like 8 seasons. He was in the minors for 8 years for the Baltimore Orioles before he was traded. Like, it's ridiculous. And this guy is a phenomenal hitter. Like, he's killing it. I think Jeff McNeil is not given enough hype. Just breathe deep, Austin. Breathe deep. Hey, Chet. How you doing? We're just hanging out chatting. We opened up some 89 Upper Deck earlier. Pulled a nice Griffey Jr. rookie. He did. What's funny is if you read the history report about him, he was drafted in like the last round in, I think, 10 or 11, by Boston, probably as just a courtesy to his granddad. Clint's definitely not given any hype since he was sent down, even if he's brought back up. Philip, I said it. He's already had a better career than Carl did in his first year in the majors. Appreciate you coming around, Clark. Thank you so much. Granted, Philip, Mike Yastrzemski is like an 8-year rookie at this point, or probably call him a 5-year rookie, right? I'll give a player 3 years in the minors before he's fair enough. Oh, he was awesome. He was awesome. I meant to go to the game the other night because I wanted to try to get his autograph in person and just didn't get a chance. I had tickets and everything. Next year. I've actually picked up a lot of his stuff this year from Game Use stuff, all of his rookie cards and stuff like that. So I'm really hoping next year. So you're probably right, Philip. You're probably right. But I'm still saying it. How many rounds are there in football? I know there's plenty of rounds in football. There's plenty of rounds in most of these. So just 7 rounds in football? Okay. Because what? Tom Brady was the 6th round, 166th draft selection. $199th. Okay. Still 6th round, right? Yeah. Almost last place, but not quite there. Yeah. I think Jabs has talked about it quite a bit. Is Major League Baseball uses the minor league system to hold players to contracts, just so they can hold on to them because they don't want them to go to another team or something like that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Cody. Yeah. Absolutely, Chet. Give it to us. I'm going to mute myself for a second while I grab. That is a very, very bold prediction. Is it Austin Hayes play for the Orioles as well? And this is the Chris Davis that was really hot a couple years ago and has been struggling as of late, right? Philip, I would love to see any player hit 400 in a season. I would love to see any player hit 400. I mean, when's the last time? What, it was 92 with John Olerud was the last player to hit 400 for most of the season and kind of fizzle out near the end. George Brett was I think it was Olerud also had one of the longest hit streaks prior to or after George Brett, right? Yeah, if the 94 season hadn't been striked I honestly think the Texas Rangers probably would have won a World Series that year. Absolutely, Cody. 94 was the season of seasons, I think. You think it's ridiculous? I don't think so. Like, they were firing on all cylinders. They had a fantastic pitching staff. Like, I think they had a chance back then. But it never happened. So we'll never know. We can only speculate. Was it 80? I thought it was 84 when they won the World Series. I think it was 84 they won the World Series. Yeah. Well, they had what? Larry Walker. I can't call Larry Walker in his prime. I think Larry Walker in his prime was 96, 97. But they had Larry Walker, Delino DeShields, Marquise Grissom before he was traded to the Braves in 96. And some really strong up-and-comers that had broken out of their rookie years and everything. Who wouldn't? Why wouldn't they want another team up there? Why wouldn't they? I would love to see a hockey team in Atlanta, but it ain't going to happen. They had Moises Alou as well. Yeah. And Pedro, yeah. Yeah. Like, I would love to see a hockey team here in Atlanta again. I know. Nobody went to the games. Nobody went. I think that's the biggest challenge. Like, I mean, I think Tampa Bay, didn't Tampa Bay have one of the lowest percentage of people going to games? Yeah, Randy Johnson was still with the Mariners then. I think it was, 96 or 97 when he went to the Diamondbacks that he went to then? Right? 97, yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying to think. It was probably almost 20 years ago at this point. Maybe it was the early 2000s. I was down in Miami visiting my brother because I used to live in Miami, and he still lives down there. And it was a playoff game for the Miami Dolphins. Dude, Floridians are so. Florida is very unique, especially down in Miami. Murder of birds. I mean, you can always look at the Johnson versus John Kruk All-Star game thing. Florida is very finicky because you got a lot of New Yorkers and people from New Jersey, plus people that are native there, and you have a lot of. You're Central Florida, though. It's very different in Central Florida. You got the University of Florida. That's very different. People love the Miami Hurricanes. They love their sports teams, but they love seeing them win. The Miami Dolphins, back in the day, under Dan Marino and Mark Clayton, Mark Clayton and Mark. God, what was his name? Anyway, yeah, Mark Duper. Thank you so much, Mark Duper. The Marks. Early 2000s, down there, and it was a playoff game. And all they needed to do was, they didn't need to sell out the game. They needed to sell out like 30,000 seats of 50,000 or whatever it was for the home fans to be able to watch it on TV. A playoff game. And they didn't do it. They don't support their team. Like, there's plenty of teams like that, I'm sure. That's why you have teams that, after 5 or 6 seasons of not selling out crowds, they end up packing it up and leaving. Yeah, I agree, Preston. But the Florida Panthers have made a recovery. I think for a number of years they weren't doing very well, but they're okay. I think hockey's funny enough. Hockey in Miami is a good enough sport to keep people interested. You have enough people from Europe that actually like hockey. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ugh, the Dallas Stars. Eventually, we'll have I guess the Mavericks won 10 years ago, 15 years ago, or whatever. Almost a decade ago. The Dallas Stars were 20 years ago. Yeah, the Browns are going to be the Browns. Like I would be very surprised if the Browns actually, make it back to the playoffs. He is a Yankees fan. That's awesome, SSP. I'm just waiting for my Rangers to win a World Series. I'll probably be waiting a long time for that. So, bandwagoner. That's awesome. I just got 20 and a half more hours to do 24-hour live stream. Not going to happen. That's fine, Austin. You okay? He does, Cody. He does. Like, Elkanon and I were talking about that the other day. That's actually what got him the policy infringement on his live stream. Oh, dude. Do you still reminisce about the Icky Shuffle, Preston? I do. Cody, you might remember, who was the Rangers pitcher that put a hole in the wall after losing that game? I remember, Preston. I remember. Then I think you did another. Did YouTube ever clear up the extra 3 hours that you lost? I've heard that he is a really nice guy. I assume it was like it wasn't. I don't think Kenny Rogers was playing with him then. I can't remember what pitcher it would have been, but one of them, the losing pitcher, the one that gave up the run. Okay, they left the hole in the wall from where he dented it. I mean, he made a big hole in the wall. I agree, Kenny. Or Preston, sorry. I agree. Like all the money they spent to build that team and rebuild that team, I still blame what's his name, that center fielder. I never liked him. Like he had the one that had the drug problems. Yeah, Josh Hamilton. Josh Hamilton was a bum to me. Like I know a lot of people like him and everything like that, and I'm glad that he turned his life around and everything like that. But that play, well, there was two, right? There was the play that he made, and then there was a play that I think it was it Cruz out in the outfield that misjudged the ball and let it go over his head, and that's what cost him the game. You support the Phillies? Really? That's so odd. I got to hear why you support the Phillies. Yeah, no. I mean, I got to give Josh Hamilton a lot of credit. His mom was killed in the car accident, right? And like that's what I think turned him to the direction that he went with drugs and everything that he was doing. Fair enough. I didn't have a lot of respect. I mean, I saw him play in person. I I just never had a lot of respect for Josh Hamilton. Preston, I'll top you on that. I think you got what's the Machado was with the Dodgers. And then, of course, Mike Trout's $440 million contract. Why are you going to go throw up, Mud Dog? What did I say? Oh, yeah. Everybody has their differences, Mike. Everybody has their differences. Let's be nice. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think the Angels can support Trout's contract, though. Do you think so? Do you think the Angels can support $440 million for one player? It's not like they're going to win get to the playoffs anytime soon. Agreed. Even though they're in close proximity. They are in close proximity, and yeah, that contract is going to kill that team. That's fair, SSP. It is. It is. I mean, there's a lot of businesses. There's more businesses, I think, in Anaheim than there is in, well, relative, right? Depends on what the business is. I think the Phillies have money for Harper. I think. Okay, let me email me. Let me know if you need anything or just need to talk or whatever. So, I think Philadelphia. I think most of the Philadelphia teams have very deep pockets, right? They have very diehard fans, and that makes a difference. I think he was actually stupid because if I remember correctly, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, I think Harper had a better contract with the Nationals. Ended up not taking it. Yeah, Acuna for what? So I'm not clear on Acuna's actual contract, right? He got a $100 million extension, right? And I think how many years was he originally locked up for, and how long is his actual new extension for? Okay, so is it a 6-year extension for $100 million, or was that his original contract? Okay, so it was 8 years above his original 6, or what are the actual numbers? What was the original and what is the extension for? I know it was $100 million, so I'm trying to make sure I understand the actual terms. I mean, I think it's Albies isn't making anywhere near the money that Acuna's making. Yeah, I think Albies. Yeah. So what was Acuna's original contract? Was it 4 or 6 years? They do. Like Freddie Freeman is such an underrated player. I think they're paying more for Josh. I need to look up the numbers. I think they're paying more for Josh Donaldson than they are Freddie Freeman and Ronald Acuna. No, I think you're pretty spot on, Mike. Like, yeah. I mean, I honestly think Acuna's only doing well because of the players around him. Honestly, Albies as well. I think Freddie Freeman is the linchpin to the whole team, right? I think Donaldson is a fantastic hitter, but I think he thrives because of Freeman specifically. Josh Donaldson's a good player. He's not a great player. He's a good player. Okay. You can't, Mike. Not unless you go into the Dodgers, the Astros, Chicago, or the Yankees, right? Absolutely. And that's that you're absolutely spot on. That's what I'm talking about, Preston. I think you're correct. I mean, look at the talent on the Angels, though. Granted, Pujols is on the end of his contract nearly, right? He's old. He's going to be retiring soon. He's just hit 3,000 hits. Shohei Ohtani had Tommy John, right? Who else is on the team that helps with that? Yeah. Like, they have three fantastic players that just aren't going anywhere. They're not doing enough. As much as, I mean, I think Shohei Ohtani is completely overrated. Completely overrated. And how much was, so let's go back. The Angels paid Pujols 10 years for like whatever a mass amount of money, right? Well, I think he's going to be sticking to hitting for now for a while. I don't know if he'll actually come back and play and do pitching next year. I wouldn't risk it. If I was him, I wouldn't risk it for a season. I'd let his arm heal after Tommy John surgery, and let his arm heal and just stick to playing baseball. Right. So here's a team that had signed Pujols to a 10-year. Well, I think it was $200 million back then, right? You go back to the Rangers paying Alex Rodriguez. It was the biggest contract at the time for 10 years. These type of contracts don't work. Granted, I understand why the players want contracts like that. Like, these players get screwed for the first 5 to 6 seasons. And then, at year 5 and 6, if they're not doing well, the teams are going to screw them over again anyway. So I'm going to rip something. I haven't ripped something for myself in a while. It's getting late, but I'm going to rip something. Oh. I mean, Pujols didn't do bad. He just didn't do what was expected, right? Pujols didn't do what was expected out of him for, coming off as winning. Did he win a World Series with the Cardinals? Yeah, this is the. So if you're not reading it, this is a first off the line donruss optic, Panini optic. First off the line. So this has got some extra special stuff in it. I honestly should sell this on eBay because it's easily worth like $300 now. I agree. Pujols should have stayed in St. Louis. Good night, Cody. Thanks for stopping by for so long. You guys want me to break it? Okay. You mean to break it? You mean to break it? We're gonna call. What are we gonna call? So this is 2 packs. This was expensive. I've still got another one. This was expensive. This was $100 a box. There's 24 cards in here, and everyone is numbered. There's also the exclusive on-card auto in either Teal Velocity or Cracked Ice. Now this is absolutely for my personal. I'll probably give some of the cards away because they're very cool. Every card is literally numbered 299. So I've opened one of them for myself a while ago. Can't believe I'm doing this for you guys. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. You're not a kid. Jesus, man. We just had a talk about this, Austin. Ben Attendee, you're going to get a Joe West card. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get a Joe West. I might even send you a John Wathen. God, look at this. See, 2 nice thick packs. Nothing else. Let me get these out of the way real quick. I got some one touches just in case. Get my 89 upper deck out of the way. What do you guys want to see? The catcher's mitt, or do you want to see the fielder's glove? What do you think is going to be bring me the most luck? Catcher's mitt or fielder's glove? Yeah. Can't believe I'm doing this. Can't believe it. Catcher's mitt. There you go. So this is the catcher's mitt. Let me center it back up here, guys. There you go. That's a sick glove, man. I love it. I love it. Got a first card out of the pack is numbered, and these are all numbered to 99 or less, right? I think these are easily selling for like $300 a pop now on. Oh, we got something there, I think. Robinson Cano on the back. Darwinson Hernandez. Oh, we got a purple. Whit Merrifield. Eric Hosmer to still the 99. Okay. Oh, there's the boy. Fernando Tatis Jr. Red. That should be a lower number. Oh, it's still the 99. Javier Baez. Oh, there's one of the autos. Josh James. Blech. Oh, here's the big one. Who is it? Tom. Oh, Chance Adams. Okay, so that should be the on card. So that's a Josh James. It's not numbered. Okay, this is going to be a Cracked Ice. And what do we get? Nothing. It's just on card. Scooter Gannett, Trey Turner, Madison Bumgarner. I think he's going to get traded somewhere by next year. Oh, there's the man, the myth, the legend. And Robinson Cano. Let's check these numbers. These are super thick, man. I love these cards. Let's see, 99, 99, 99, 99. 12 of 99 for the Tatis. In fact, that's going to go to one of my Patreons because he's a huge Tatis fan. All right, where's my... Get my sleeves here. Is Hobby still here? I think I sent Hobby a Chance Adams auto that I pulled live on stream a couple months ago. What's the problem with the video? Does anybody else have, what kind of problem are you seeing? He probably went to bed, or he's probably watching Urban's chat or something. Is anybody else having, okay. Anybody else having a problem? Oh, dude, with Mike Soroka Baumgartner and Keuchel. Yeah, man. Oh, Josh James. He's the next. He's the next Ryan O'Hearn or Cedric Mullins. Hey, Austin, are you a fan? I'll probably end up sending that to Hobby. All right, second pack. Guaranteed one auto out of this pack as well. Might get something else though too. Could be a hot box. So this is basically doing the first off the line. We've got a Keston. He's super hot with the Brewers right now. Oh, look at that one. I don't know what you call this one, but that's a cool refractor. This is 19 Panini Donruss Optics Premium Edition, which is the this was a first off the line box. Yeah, these are definitely. I wish I had more of these. Hey, Eugenio Suarez, still numbered to 99. Justin Verlander, Mookie Betts All-Star card, Francisco Lindor, and I'm going to skip on the hit for just a second just to tease you guys. Did he? I think he's going to be a hot rookie. Is he playing yet or is he in the minors still? Luis Urias, Walker Buehler. Oh, I am a tease. There's that Keston here. Hura? I don't know how to pronounce it. All right, where's my auto? Where's my auto? What do we got here? I think I got an extra card back here. Noah Syndergaard. Oh, that's a cracked ice. Look at that. It's probably absolutely worthless, but that's a cracked ice. So that's an extra hit in the box. And RRSSD. Steven, who do we have? Steven Duggar with the Giants, number to 25. Oh, it's a cracked ice as well, man. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Like, I really like Panini products, man. I think I've mentioned it time and again. The only thing I'm gonna be buying is Topps Update, and then I'm not gonna buy any Topps product next year. It'll be all Panini. I wish I have like 6.5 cases of 18 Diamond King, which I wish Ronald Acuna Jr. was in 18 Diamond Kings, but he's not, I don't think. Because that would be awesome to pull his rookie. I think it's Acuna rookie. Yeah, these are all. Let me look. Oh no, it's a 7 of 7. So the Noah Syndergaard is numbered 7 of 7, cracked ice. So that was an extra hit we got. So that's definitely going to get sleeved up. Give me 1 second. I don't know any Mets fans, so that's probably going to be a giveaway in my for. Is his jersey number 7? Or which one are you talking about? Duggar is number 6. He's 43. These are all numbered to 99. Oh, that's numbered to 25. I'm sorry. Josh James is 25 as well. Chance Adams is, for some reason, not numbered. And then the Steven Duggar cracked ice is numbered to 25. And then the Noah Syndergaard is numbered to 7. The 6 of 25. Josh James? That's 8 of 25. Oh, 6. Oh, yeah. That is his number. Yes, you're absolutely right. Steven Duggar is numbered to his jersey number. Yes. All right. So these are all, because this is basically like a hot box, right? Now, Philip, be nice. Be nice. Don't make me time you out. So these are all basically a hot box. You get 2 packs, 24 cards, guaranteed hits in those 2 packs, 3 hits, 3 guaranteed autos, 1 on card, and these are all numbered to 99 or less. So this is the second box that I've opened of these, and I still have a third one. I'm not sure Not sure what to do with. I'll probably do it as another giveaway to Patreon members for supporting me. Mookie Betts All-Star card. Justin Verlander. That's almost his number. 36 out of 39 out of 99. I think Brian Wynn likes everybody though, doesn't he? He pulled that Aaron Nola rookie out of the 2016 update yesterday. Walker Buehler, 19 out of 99. 24 out of 99 for Luis Urias. Sterling Marte. Taylor Hearn. I was going to say, is that Ryan O'Hearn's brother? But no. These are nice cards, man. These are really nice cards. And I love the cracked ice. I love the cracked ice. These are so fantastic looking. Hey, Camvet, welcome back. Hey, LA. I'm still live. Yeah, almost 4 hours at this point. LA, did you do your giveaway for the Babe Ruth, the Yogi Berra, and the other stuff you were doing? Or is that still upcoming? Anybody an Anthony Rizzo fan? Good night, Mike. Oh, is Dave Durango online? There's a nice Freddie Freeman. There's a nice Ryan O'Hearn. Let me pull his channel up and give him support. Give me 1 second, guys, while I pull up Dave Durango. So this was a first off the line box, which was limited. You could only buy 3 at a time. Give me 1 second here. Dave Durango. Nice. Dave's doing football. Oh, he's doing 2019 Diamond Kings. That's nice.
Justin Tucker.
All right, back to mine. All right. Dallas Foster loves Rizzo? Interesting. Yeah, so this was Donruss Optic first off the line. So it had 3 autographs, including 1 art card. And basically, this is a hot box. You get 2 packs, 24 cards, 12 cards per pack, and everything is numbered. And you also got you got the 1 card, look for 1 exclusive 1 card, 1 on-card autograph in teal velocity or cracked ice black. And we obviously also pulled a teal cracked ice. So let me show these real quick. I think this was from the original box. Oh, that was from a hot box I got. So these were the original stuff I got. Okay, 135. I was thinking it was a little bit higher by now. That was from another Diamond Kings box. So these were the original ones I pulled out. A Michael Kopech, the Alex Kirilloff on card from Minnesota, and the Framber Valdez. I think he's with Houston. Yeah, Houston. So that was the on card. Oh no, they're both on card. That's cool. I didn't realize that. So these both should be, that's the 35, both the 35. Both cracked These are not cracked ice. These are the teal velocities then. And that's just a number 25 of Michael Kopech. Good night, JDLS. So this was also the original Freddie Freeman I pulled, Ryan O'Hearn. It's just really nice cards, man. Really, really, really nice cards. Yeah, they're still limited in the number of on-card autos they do. Topps definitely owns the market on that. I think I prefer on-card autos, to be honest. But I think Panini still makes the better hit in general, right? So with the relics, the dual swatch relics, things of that nature, that's still, to me, it's a better product. Just a better product in general. That is a nice Freeman. Let's see. Yeah, so all cards are numbered to 99 or less. And I think you can get them from Blowout Cards or somebody like that, or David Adams, probably for around 135. Interesting. That's interesting. I mean, if you really want to have a conversation, let's talk about how sports card collecting is, or looking for hits is gambling technically, and that if somebody really wanted to raise a fuss, they could go after all these sports card vendors or memorabilia vendor companies, and sue them for the same thing that they go after the video game companies for doing online gambling for their all the in-game stuff you can buy. You think so? I like Panini. I honestly, I think Diamond Kings. I mean, how much is a box of Chronicles? I didn't buy any Chronicles this year. I didn't buy any of the breaks or anything like that. So give me 1 second. 2019. Did they have hobby boxes of Chronicle? All right, so I can get a box for $89. 3 autographs, 1 memorabilia, 1 2 Spectre base. All right. And it's on card. Okay. I'll give you that. Maybe I might need to pick some of these up. Apparently, there's only 16 available at Blowout Cards right now. Hey, welcome back, Papa J. It was a great live stream you did today. I think I was telling you that I finally was able to catch your daughter's live stream on Twitch. So she's been hard to catch. Been trying to watch her for a week or two since you told me about her. So no worries, Austin. No worries. So you can pick up a box from Blowout. She is. I like your content. I was actually talking to her. Your wife hopped in obviously as well when we were talking. So it's quite interesting. I actually hopefully got some extra subs to your channel while I was talking to her and people in that channel, because they realize that you do baseball, and people are like, oh my God, somebody does baseball cards. Yeah, absolutely. So hopefully we got you some subs from over there. Blowout Cards actually has boxes for $89, and I'm sure if you buy, say, 5, they'll probably give you a couple extra bucks off as well. So yeah, I should be here for a few extra minutes. I should be here for a few extra minutes. Absolutely. me add this here. Uno momento, por favor. Ein Minuten bitte. Ein Minuten bitte. I wonder if I could do this all in German. Would be kind of interesting. Yeah, Papa, I think you and I were talking about that when I caught your first live stream a few weeks ago. If I'm buying product and I'm going to buy quantity or I want the lowest price, I buy it from blowout cards absolutely all day long. Dave and Adams would be my second choice. If I'm buying into a break, it's either Dave and Adams, blowout, or is it LSC or LCS, Layton Sports Cards, Layton. So that's where I've gotten some hits. I've done pretty well with them too. I pulled several one-of-ones with them. I got a tk2 from them. Trying to think what else. Those are the major ones. There's also Steel City. Like any of the big vendors like that, the big sports cards are going to have the best price. Like Steel City generally has some good prices. Blowout Cards generally has the most volume, I think, overall, and gets the most product from the major card vendors. Well, and two for baseball, right? But yeah, like absolutely. I haven't bought from them in a while. I've been trying to be choosy on what I buy through the end of the year. I'm probably going to be picking up some additional football product here soon, and pick up some hockey stuff as well to carry me through for a few months through the baseball off season. But yeah, I'll probably be picking up a box of Chronicles as well. How much let me look, hold on one second. How much did a box of Chronicles cost? Or a case of them? How much is that? Oh, good Lord. So 16 boxes of Chronicle from Blowout is 1,400 and change. And I think you probably get free shipping. So that's cool. It's large breakers. Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely spot on with that SSP. Is that from breaks or from blowout cards, Philip? I saw it just at 89 or whatever. So yeah, I think that's what that's basically what Jabs has become, right? Jabs basically just flies through the card. Everyone wants him. You always see in his channel people wanting him to slow down and look at the cards and everything like that. He's literally gone. And I've watched several of these breakers that are doing this like 24/7 almost. And I think Layton Sports Cards made a publishment announcement about it right before the National, where, okay, yeah, I'm sure if I reached out to him and said I want to buy all your Chronicles, I'm sure I could probably save an extra $100 or two and then get free shipping on it too. I've done that before with other stuff, so might need to do. Maybe I could do a break or something like that if people want to buy in and do a large scale break. As long as I made money, I made my money back. I generally don't make money off of this stuff right now, so Jabs has become just like that. I'm not trying to complain about Jabs. Like this is the reality of what you're doing. You're opening mass. I mean, he opens 5 or 10 cases right when he does this stuff. It's just the nature of the beast. Unfortunately, that's why I try to stay. I don't want to go down the right direction. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy to spend going through dozens of cases every couple of days opening a product. I think that to me, you lose a little bit of the intimacy of what I'm trying to do, right? So, oh, dude, it's absolutely ridiculous. I'm struggling as it is. I've got 10 or 12 Patreons, that I'm working through, making sure I've got good stuff for them every month and shipping them out. And, even with like the $10 tier, I'm not breaking even. I'm not even breaking even. I'm losing money on shipping, everything like that. So it's a struggle. I mean, I made a video a couple weeks ago of like 15 packages. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely. I'd rather do smaller stuff, if I do breaks, right? I'd rather do smaller things that you guys get more for your time or money or whatever. Yeah. Like, I've got probably 20 boxes I need to get shipped out tomorrow. It's all mostly ready to go. I'll have a couple more now because the 89 Donner or 89 Upper Deck I sold. But yeah, like this probably will cost me, $15 in shipping when I send this out to Patreons in a month or two. So yeah, I agree. SSP. Like, I want to see what the cards look like, and I don't want to. If it's something I don't think is going to be worth it for the money, I don't want to spend money. I'd rather watch something like that, watch a review of somebody doing it. So, I mean, Philip, Jabs has 42,000, almost 43,000 now. Agreed, Alan. Like, it just depends. Like, I'm blown away that I even have one Patreon, let alone 10 or 12. Right? I completely love that people like my channel and everything like that, and I'm trying to make stuff that, depending on what the tier, and if I have feedback from them that they don't want anything, that's great, that's fine. But I'd rather them get something for what they're spending on me than not, right? So I think some of the tiers, a little over tiers, I've made it so that you're getting something, Right. Correct. You're all correct at this point. The fact that somebody wants my merchandise it absolutely blows me away. The fact that people want a bat, an autographed bat by me, or even the stickers. I mean, I made these just trying to showcase my channel a couple months ago for fun and everything like that when I started. The fact that people want that, or want T-shirts or hoodies or polos and everything like that, absolutely blows me away. And I can't even express in words how much I appreciate it from all of you. So, I mean, it's look at the box of 1979, or even the 81 box that Jabs opened. The 79 box was $2,000. He still made money off of that. So I've got one started up on my Twitch channel. No, I go through Sticker Mule for these. So both these were done by Sticker Mule because I can buy them in quantity and it's not too expensive. It's still pretty expensive, but it's not too expensive. Sticker Mule is one that you can do custom logos, custom designs, and everything like that, and they'll do it and everything like that. So I created this design myself, and eventually I'll probably take the Primate name off of there and just have it as the logo. Thanks for coming by, Preston. I appreciate you sticking around for so long. He takes I think he says he gives himself 3 weeks to ship stuff out. Like, I know somebody that I don't think I've gotten my Patreon from him for this month, for September. So I do support him from a Patreon level, and eventually I'll probably pull that back because I don't want to spend the $20 or $30 a month on it. Yeah, he was charging $75 a pack. I think he was making $20 a profit.
So when he had to buy that second box at $1,000, he probably spent $400 of his own money, $300 of his own money on it versus $1,000 that it cost him. So like he's making money off of what he does, plain and simple. Like, and good for him. Good for him. You know, I'm not here to get rich or anything like that. I'm just, I do what I do to have fun and share the community with you guys and gals. Can I get that to stand up? There we go. Get my logo out of the way a little bit so you can see his name. There we go. So definitely take a look. Go to. It is. I think it's very relaxing. Dude, I love being able to communicate with you guys. Like I've been live for nearly 4.5 hours, and for most of it, I had almost 20 people throughout the entirety, which is absolutely phenomenal. Yes, LA, I agree. Like he has 700 sub Patreons, the super chats. He's got to pay taxes on all this too, above whatever, right? So he also has, if you ever pay attention to his actual eBay page where he's selling his stuff, like he's selling like 5 packs of old cards for like $5 or $10 or $15, something like that, something, whatever. He's making money off of that. I think he sold like 80 some thousand of them. 80 some thousand. That's why he always buys those older boxes for like $5. I don't know if he has ads or not. I've never seen any ads for him or anything like that. I know he gets top priority in searches. So, and he always comes up top in his, what do you call it? Send me information on some of the ads you've seen, because I'd be interested in seeing it. Like there's always been that controversy from people thinking that he sells the cards that he gets from Fan Mail Friday. I'd love to see. If you guys have some of the ads or details on his ads, I'd love to see it. So he's making money. He's making tons of money. Yeah, no, I have no problem with it. I have no problem with anybody being able to make money off of this whatsoever. You know, the conversation I've had with my wife, you know, if I'm pulling in, if I end up in 2 to 3 years pulling in $10,000 to $20,000 a month off of this after taxes, great. I'm not banking on it though. I'm just here to grow and have you guys be here with me, and have it still be, you know, God forbid, if I'm at 40,000, I think anybody's going to struggle. Like if I'm at 40,000, hey, welcome back, Cam. Like he absolutely needs to hire more than one person to help him with things. He's hired that one person. We're talking about jabs and channel growth and things like that. Interesting. Maybe you don't see him because I'm a member on his YouTube channel. Welcome back, or good evening, Sports Card Junkie. You know, if I'm making a lot of money off of this in a couple of years, great. This takes time to grow and everything like that. Yeah, so that's probably why I don't see ads. Yeah, he's gone, like, he's grown like 20,000 people since I started doing this, at least. I think he was in the teens back in like March. So he's easily gotten 20,000 people to go to where he is right now. So he's almost 25,000 since I started watching him. Yeah, I agree. So 1 second. Good night, Austin. Thanks for sticking around. Hey, just cue it. We're just shooting the breeze right now. Okay, 7,000. Maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn he was in the 20s back in March. It's midnight. It's midnight. I'll probably be going to bed in a minute. No, it's after 12. It's pretty late. I generally don't go to bed till like 1 or 2 in the morning anyway. My youngest, my 1-year-old, generally wakes up around 2 for either a pacifier or a bottle. So I generally stay up till she wakes up so I can then take care of her and go to bed. Interesting. I'm sure I'll see that when I cancel my membership to his YouTube channel. Trying to think what else. I guess I can advertise for my Patreon page. So if you guys are interested, I do have a Patreon page. I have different tiers, from $1 all the way up. So I work remote, Cam. So I don't have to go. I don't report to an office or anything like that. I can go in if I want to. I basically get up around 9. Well, most days I get up around 8, 7:30 or 8 to take my daughter to school, drop her off, and then come back and focus on work, check any email or anything like that, and I'm done by 5. Thank you, Philip. I always trust in Philip to post my Patreon page. So if you're ever interested in supporting the channel and helping it grow from whatever I get, and understand Patreon does take some of the fees you pay into to themselves. I think they take like a 10% cut. So I'm definitely not getting rich or anything like that. Basically, it goes to pay for shipping, realistically, unless it's at one of the higher tiers. So I recently expanded it. I think I have like a $200 tier. Thank you so much, Cam. I appreciate it. So I have a $1, $5, $10, $20, $50, $100, and $200 tier. And as this is growing, you'll get some cool stickers. Not yet. So you have to hit 4,000 viewed hours. I literally have to have people watching my stream, my video for 4,000 hours. You're fine. Just keep it. I do. We did some breaks earlier. I just broke a box of 19 Donruss Optic. So pulled this nice little Ken Griffey Jr. for Alan Scott. I think he's still in the channel. So I am at 1,000 hours basically right now. 4,000 hours. So let me post that. So if you ever want to see the things you need to do to become monetized by YouTube, nice chatting with you, Cam. Have a good night. That is basically your direct page. Yeah, I think so. You have to have 1,000 hours in a year, and it's a recurring. Once you hit 1,000, once you unlock that tier, you're good. You're fine, right? Thanks, Cube. So I did hit 1,000. I think I'm like at 1,020 or 1,030 or something like that. I'm not sure how they handle the algorithms for it, but I don't think I get credit for watching my own videos, if that makes sense. But yeah, so once you hit a 4,000 watched hours, I think that's how it works. I think if I stopped right before, if I stopped at some point and didn't have anything, as long as people still go through it, it still goes and collects those hours, right, over that course of a year. I think once I unlock that, I'm still monetized, right? Even if people stop watching, I can still lose subs, things of that late. But once it's unlocked, right? So I did verify that I can actually do live streams from my phone, which is very cool. Do you not? Well, I need to unmod all you then. So yeah, it's challenging. So I also do. There's times when I actually do both. I stream to YouTube and to Twitch for this. I do notice a bit of latency doing that because I use a website called Restream, and it does add about 5 to 10 seconds of latency to what I'm doing. But I definitely do use Twitch for my World of Warcraft Diablo 3 stuff with my wife. So if you ever get a chance, check out my live stream over there. If I'm over there, I would really appreciate it. But going back to Patreon, so I do have multiple tiers. So if you just want to support and do $1 or something like that, that is available. Then I have a $5 tier, which I'll basically send you a team bag of cards. It's basically I pay more. I pay more for shipping to send you that than I do for the actual cards or anything. So I'm not making any money at the $5 tier by any means. I'm actually losing money. I think the $10 tier, I'll send you a pack of cards. $20, I send you a couple packs plus a team bag of your favorite team. Oh, I'm going to send you stuff. You deserve it. And then I think at 50, I can't remember what 50. I think 50, I give you multiple packs of cards, team bag, things of that nature. That's where I also start giving you at a month once I've actually gotten the Patreon has actually gotten you to pay, because it does recycle at the beginning of the month. So if you're subbed up now, you won't get billed. I don't think I have a 100K tier. I have a $100 tier. I think at a $100 tier, you get a hoodie after a month. So you'll get the Primate logo stitched. My wife will do a Primate logo, and if she wants something else, she'll embroider a hoodie. I get yeah, for $100,000. No, you don't get to live in Primate. You get a visit from Primate in person. I'll come and do a video with you in person for 100K. I know you're being funny. I think it's at a $100 tier at the first month. Hey, Spitball, how you doing? At the $100 tier, you'll get a hoodie, customized hoodie for you at the first month. At 50, I think you immediately, though, I think I have it listed, you get a t-shirt immediately. And I'm going to be sending this is my second or third month doing this for Patreon now. You'll be getting one of the Primate t-shirts. First group of people are going to get a Primate t-shirt automatically just for being the first group. Thank you. So at 200 at your first month, you get an autographed Primate bat. No. I my real job, I make a bit more than that. So she wouldn't let me quit for $100,000. Well, if it's $100,000 a month, yeah, absolutely. Yes. She would sell me like that. Absolutely. But so yeah, if you get a chance, you feel like you like the channel and want to support it, go to Patreon, check out what tier you feel comfortable doing, and go for it. You'll get some nice, cool stuff, some cool stickers, cool baseball cards, things like that. If you go for some of the higher tiers, you get some really nice merchandise and everything. I need to update it with some extra stuff. You can order direct. Streamlabs, I think, supports doing has a merchandise store, which I have on my Twitch feed. So if you go to twitch.com/Primate, you can go directly, and there's a button at the bottom, which is my Streamlabs merchandise store, and you can buy these direct, or buy one of it's a different shirt than what I have here, but you can absolutely buy direct from them, and I think I get a little bit. I think I get like 5 or 10% of what they sell everything for. Again, I'm not making anything off of any of this, so it just goes to support the channel and everything like that. But I will make sure. I know I've got to send some of these out. Good night, LA. I appreciate you stopping by. I'll make everybody make sure to check out LA's channel. I think he's still doing a giveaway for some really cool older cards: a Babe Ruth, a Yogi Berra, Harmon Killebrew, mini helmet autographed, and like one or two other things. So definitely check his channel out. Definitely check out Philip's channel. He's doing some great stuff over there. He's got a lot of cool overlays and everything that he uses during his videos. I need to figure out how to do that with live streams. No worries, man. No worries. You've got a great channel. I love watching it. I need to actually catch you live next time you do it, if you do live. So I don't think I have anything else tonight. I
been at this for 4.5 hours, so I definitely appreciate watching and sticking around. It's been fun. Good night, man. Let's see, what else? Do I have anything else to go through? Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, me too, man. No, you're not that new. I mean, dude, you've hit like 200 subscribers. You're closing in on 250 now, I think, right? You got some cool stuff going on. I love that. I love that video of the. I need to go to my local card shop. I haven't been to a card shop in a while. I need to go up there and take my. I've got my nice little GoPro here. I need to take it up and ask if I can go through and check out the store and everything like that, and videotape it for my. Oh, you see, yeah, you're almost at 250. Man, that's quick. You were just 200 the other day, I think, weren't you? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Next time Jabs is live, I need to make sure I give you some more shout outs if you're on. It is, dude. It is. It's mind-numbingly. It's crazy. I think I mentioned it a couple days ago, like over the past 2 weeks, and it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I'm absolutely trying to do this organically. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. Just Cubit. Yeah, those first few hundred can go real quick. Those first few hundred can go absolutely quick. The next couple, like jumping from 300 to 400 to 500 to 600, takes a bit of time, and then grinding from like 6 to 900 is definitely more of a grind. I think that last 100 for me was the worst. Like it God. And granted, looking at my sub count in the past 30 days, I've grown like 430 people, which is insane. That means I was at 570 or so. About 570. Maybe 600, probably 600. So in a month, I went from 600 to 1,000. Okay, and that's still it's logging in every day, posting stuff several days a week, trying to go. If you want to grow, you need to go live at least 3 days a week, I think. If you're not, you need to be posting content almost every day, even if it's 5-10 minute videos, whatever. I was at. So I've seen some weird stuff in the past month and a half. I was at Dave Durango and I was at like 825. I was at like 825. And this is a while ago. This is a couple weeks ago, probably about 4 or 5 weeks ago. Maybe not even that. Maybe it was only 3 weeks ago, whatever. I was at 825. Dave Durango was just crossing 700. And then all of a sudden, he and I literally lost like 30 to 40 subs. Like that. No idea why. I literally went from like 825 down to like 790, something like that. And then, of course, it came back up over the couple of days. And then I think I was at like 930, 940. And then I dropped down to like 890 over a day or two. And then I went back up to like 910, went back down to 900, went back up to 930. And then I was literally in the cycle of gaining a couple, losing a couple over a couple of days. And God, last week I was in Jab's live chat 3 or 4 days up until was it Friday night with a Fan Mail Friday, and I was super chatting. I did probably 5 or 6 super chats. Granted, we were only doing like $2 or $5 super chats. I probably spent over those 3 live streams that he did I probably spent $100. And I think I got like 5 or 6 subs, and that was that cycle of I was literally hovering around 935 over that week, back and forth, even with super chatting. And super chatting, I can look at my I can tell when I did really well in his chat and when I didn't, because there was days I'd hit 60 super chat or do a super chat for 2 days in a row, and I'd jump up 60 people. And that last week was nothing like that. And then of course Friday, I was at 9. It's funny, in the morning I was at like 936, and then by the time the Jabs came on, I was at 933. And I had gone up a little bit. I think I had gone up to 950, and then it dropped back down to like 935 again. And I posted, like, hey, I'm 50 away. And he started paying attention and calling it out for me.
and then I dropped down quickly to 933 from some reason, and then it just skyrocketed, and I got like 80 people, and it was just literally he stayed on extra and slowed things down a little bit, and that helped. And a lot of you guys were pumping it and pushing it in chat and trying to get people to sub, and it did. And then I think it was literally I was at 996. I love the Braves, absolutely love the Braves. I was at 996, and then all of a sudden I dropped down to like 995. And I mentioned it, and he's like, "Yeah, that's going to happen. People want to be like your 1,000th sub, so they'll subscribe and then unsubscribe and then try to subscribe again." And then of course, boom, I pushed through and got to like 1,015 or something like that. So it's absolutely a grind and a challenge, but stick with it. Keep doing what you're doing in your channels. Whatever has been working for you, stick with it, because people will pay attention and they'll like it. You know. If you feel comfortable enough, open up a Patreon page and just make it simple. Make like a couple of $1 tier, $1 tier, or $2 tier, $5 tier, and offer something unique if you feel like doing it, unique for your subscribers. Understand you're going to be paying out more for shipping and doing any of that than you are getting money from Patreon, and Patreon does take a cut of that money. They take like 10%. So you're doing it for the love of the community more so than you are to make money by any means. So just understand that. What I find is people end up leaving, people like Jabs. Sure, post it real quick for me. Or do you have it on your about page? Okay, give me 1 second. Gotta go to the live stream itself. Oh, good, Dave's still alive. Okay. One moment, sir. Oh, come on. Hey, Papa, are you going to be going to TwitchCon with your daughter? Thank you so much, Philip. Philip is on the ball. You should go. I guess you're working, obviously. I got to go take out the garbage in a minute, so I'll be logging off in a few minutes, probably 10 minutes or so. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And you got 4 patrons already. That's awesome. Absolutely. You went to PAX. Okay. Did you go to PAX East or West? Yeah, that looks pretty good. I've been thinking about, because I have like $1. Like I need to update get rid of the $1 tier, or combine it with the $5 tier and change things up, because it's just, I can't afford to send out stuff when it costs me like $8 to ship. So unless anybody knows an inexpensive way to ship for like $4, I've never seen the post office offers $4 shipping for small packages or whatever. Everything's generally like $7.50, $7.90. But that looks pretty good. And congrats on getting 4 Patreons. That's very awesome. Yeah, that's probably a fair thing. It's probably a fair thing. Because even at $10, I'm not making anything. The pack of cards will cost me, unless it's an older pack that I can get for 50 cents. I've heard about it, Alan. I need to look into it and see if it is less expensive than ship, because it still ships through the postal service, right? As long as it's less than $7, I'm great, because otherwise it's costing me. I think my shipment that I got to send out tomorrow for 15 packages. Granted, one of them was to Canada, which was like $37. That's still, $117, $113 or something like that. I'll look into that as well, Papa. Because everything that I do on UPS, because I used to go to UPS.com or USPS.com, cost me like $7. And if I have the package from USPS, it's $7.35. If I'm using just a regular box that they do the bulk rate for, it's $7.90. I think it's always been, I think they've offered, I think that's part of the community, right? So even like the what do you call them? Not cam girls, but the role playing people, the role playing community use it specific for like their photos and stuff like that. You get an autographed photo of say Jennifer Love Hewitt. Say Jennifer Love Hewitt has a Patreon, right? Things like that. I think even most people out there that have a Patreon offer, and I think that's part of the requirement. That's awesome. So I'll check out Pitney Bowes and I'll check out Pirate Ship. Let me write that down as well. I would assume shipping through USPS would be less expensive, but the only time I ever get $4 shipping is when I do through eBay and I've sold something. So anyway, it's almost 1. I've been on here for nearly 5 hours. It is completely. Yeah, I assume so. I'm assuming that's all getting. I think most of that goes out through FedEx anyway, so it's kind of stupid. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm going to go take out the garbage for my wife and call it a night. Appreciate you guys stopping by. And yeah, Papa, any questions, just hit me up. If you have you want any feedback, or you can give me feedback, right? Just email me and we'll go from there. Thank you guys for stopping by for so long and staying with me. You guys have a great night. I'll talk to you tomorrow.